YouTube, what is up, everybody? We have an absolute insane situation happening today. If you are not living under a rock, you know what's happening right now. There is a massive drama in the Lego community involving the company Bricks and Minifigs. I'm sure you've already heard about it. Today, I will be doing a massive reaction, full grasp breakdown of this entire situation as of what has been posted. As of recording this right now, even more things are coming out, so more videos will be dropping literally tomorrow. I'm trying to pump out so many videos. I know so many people are on this right now. If you haven't heard about this situation, you need to hear about it. Please go and support all of the original creators that I'm reacting to in this video today. There are multiple channels, and most importantly, please go show some love to the family of Brian and his father so they can get their money back. Okay, I believe they're at like maybe $300,000 at the time of recording this on their GoFundMe. Even if you don't have money to donate, just share the link with somebody. It's an actually insane situation, and I hope you guys are just as like flabbergasted as I am. Enjoy the video, and I will see you all next time. Peace. A YouTuber, who has sparked the whole not sparked it, but as in like made it known to the world. Personally, I don't know Reckless Ben. I haven't watched him or anything like that. I'm not gonna act like I have. But this shit's pretty crazy. 3 million views. It's popping off. I'm a big Lego guy. I like to know what's going on. And honestly, if I'm being real, it's a pretty fucked situation. Like, whether it's Lego, whether it's not, like, it's a pretty fucked situation.
In his life, collecting what's now known as the world's largest Lego Star Wars collection ever. It's estimated to be worth around $200,000. And then the entire thing got stolen, and the police are actively working with the thieves to cover the entire thing up. But the craziest part is that the collector doesn't even know that his collection's been stolen. Yeah, the collector's son, Brian, well, he reached out to me because he has no clue how to break this news to his dad.
At this point, my father had a health episode. We can't bring any stress to him.
The reason he's reaching out to me is because the police are covering this entire thing up. And at this moment, I promised Brian that I would not end this video until I get his entire...
Okay, so it starts by him coming to Reckless Ben about the situation. That's interesting. I didn't know that. I didn't know that's how this started. And that sucks too. Like the father having, a fucking medical problem or whatever, man. It's just like, I'm so curious how this like all went down. Cause like, how does it just vanish?
Entire world record Star Wars collection back. But anyways, the thief of this collection is actually a corporation called Bricks and Minifigs.
Let me break this down real quick, or just like yap about it. I don't have a Bricks and Minifigs. I might be blind. But like, I don't know if it's like just where I live, which I am not going to disclose, but like, I've never seen a Bricks and Minifigs. I feel like every Lego person has like, there's always videos of people like going to my, Bricks and Minifigs, got a new thing from my Bricks and Minifigs. Bro, I have to go like 45 minutes to a family run Lego store that overcharges the fuck out of everything. That's what I got to do. I feel like, bro, it's like, it's so hard to get a good, like, family run or like private owned Lego business. I feel like a lot of them are like overpriced because they know that motherfuckers want to buy that shit.
Bricks and Minifigs, the biggest toy store of its kind.
Is the largest toy store.
Bricks and Minifigs were not just your average Lego store.
For collectors, Bricks and Minifigs...
That's what I'm saying. They're apparently so large that I've never seen them in my state. I must live in the middle of nowhere.
...seen as the best and safest way to sell your Lego collections.
Yo, what was that Lego doing?
Bricks and Minifigs
this guy's going crazy.
Seen as the best and safest way to sell your Lego collections.
I'm selling my Legos. So what I'm planning to do with them...
Now, let me say this first. I'm so curious about the whole thing because, like, it seems like, bro, what? Like, I just don't even know if I could ever trust somebody like that. Like, how can you just, like, go to a random Lego store and like say like, oh yeah, we'll make a contract and sell your stuff. Like, it just doesn't seem real. I feel like you have to like know the person or like you go there a lot, you know the manager. Like, I don't think I would ever just like go to a random person to sell my product. Not product, like my Legos, my Star Wars, all that shit, right? I get it. It does make sense in some way, but like it also just like I would never do that. I feel like that's just like the sketchiest thing ever. I would rather like try to like hit up like Lego or some shit, because like Lego doesn't like Lego it's not Rebrickable. Do they own Bricklink now? I think they have shares in like Rebrickable. I don't know if Bricklink. It's like, I don't know, dude. I don't know.
Is take him to my local bricks and minifigs.
Because there's so much positive media about them everywhere, Brian thought that this would be the perfect store to finally sell his dad's Lego Star Wars collection.
So I wrote up a contract.
In the contract, it says that these are still the family's Lego sets, but every time one gets sold, the store gets to keep a small percentage of each sale. Sets.
So I wrote up.
This would be the perfect store to finally sell his dad's Lego Star Wars collection.
So I wrote up a contract.
In the contract,
Brick shall keep accurate records regarding the quantities. Okay. Consigned merchandise shall remain the properties. Brick agrees to the store. Wait. Bricks agrees to store the Lego Star Wars in manner customary in the industry to prevent damage to Lego Star Wars' its packaging. Bricks will be responsible for all shortages, loss, or damage to the Lego Star Wars while the Lego Star Wars are on. So wait, how is this even a problem? From the get-go, they're claiming that they're going to deal with all the problems, and then yet this whole issue is about how they didn't. What? They're literally claiming loss in insurance, or on record loss in insurance, but then the whole situation is about loss and then not getting their money back. Like, hello? Okay, Lego Star Wars due to without limitation. Fire. Wait, does it say problem is that they violated the contract? Brick shall be exclusively liable and shall. Okay.
Contract, it says that these are still the family's Lego sets, but every time one gets sold, the store gets to keep a small percentage of each sale.
This was a store's worth of inventory. So that store that day was nothing but my dad's collection. Like, all the shelves filled. They had to bring in extra shelves and fill the whole party room with shelves.
But the owner of the franchise,
Bro, look at that. Oh my God. Look at those sets, man.
is this woman. Well, her husband had to actually leave the country due to some work-related reasons.
My husband and I were planning on moving out of the country.
Okay.
I reached out to corporate to let them know, hey, this is something that's coming up in the next like 4 to 5 months.
She told the Bricks and Minifigs head corporation that she was planning on selling the store, so the corporation actually was able to find a buyer to buy it from her.
They let me know that they had somebody who was interested in purchasing a franchise in the area. He was going to be in town and he was going to stop by and just take a look at it. Wasn't until Brandon got there that he informed me that they were terminating my franchise agreement. We were getting threats from Brandon and from corporate that if we didn't leave the store immediately, the police were going to be called at it. Wasn't until Brandon got there that he informed me that they were terminating my franchise agreement.
So her husband has to leave because of something, and they're looking for a replacement or like a new buyer for the franchise.
They had somebody who was interested in purchasing a franchise in the area. He was going to be in town and he was going to stop by and just take a look at it. Wasn't until Brandon got there that he informed me that they were terminating my franchise agreement. We were getting threats from Brandon and from corporate that if we didn't leave the store immediately, the police were going to be called.
I mean, maybe this is just like part of the like video, but like, where's the context? How do we go from just, oh yeah, I need, somebody buys the store. That's pretty normal. Somebody buys a franchise, right? Whatever. Okay. But then like, is this like a movie? Like you walk into the store and bro's just like sitting there. Your contract. We changed it, mate. And it's like, now they're threatening. Why are they threatening her? I don't understand. How is she getting threats? Why are they getting threats? What is happening?
I told corporate I wasn't comfortable leaving that night without the inventory. I was also told I was not going to be able to stay there long enough to do that inventory.
But we don't just have to take this woman's word for it. She was actually able to save all the security camera footage from that night, proving that everything she just said is true.
All the footage and evidence is there. In the security cam footage, it's him at the store kicking her out. In that footage they sent us is Crystal asking him, how am I supposed to pay this guy? These are sets he has not been paid for.
These are ones that he has not been paid his percentage yet. And if I don't have the tickets, I won't know how much I need to pay him.
That's a business thing and not necessarily yours. He's taking on the business, he takes on all that consignment.
His own corporation is sitting there on video saying they're going to take it.
After this woman got kicked out of her own store, she called Brian explaining how corporate just came down and is now trying to take the world's largest Lego Star Wars collection without paying for it. So Brian called the store to see what was going on.
Called the store and I said, what happened to Crystal? And he goes, well, that's kind of a private matter, but the corporation's taken over the store. There's something I can do to help you with. I said, well, yeah. I am the owner of about half your store's inventory. All those vintage Star Wars sets you have in there are ours. And he goes, I don't know anything about that. I said, well, you better get to learn about it because I have a contract, I have photo evidence, video evidence, like that is our collection. So I went down to the store, brought a copy of the contract. We're like, you need to let me in back and let me see the sets that you still have. All you have to do is let me in back. We can go that route or we can go to court. And the guy just looks at me, crosses his arms and goes, let me tell you what's gonna happen. If we go to court, we're gonna drag this thing out so long and you're gonna end up spending so much more money than your collection is ever worth or what you ever would have gotten on it, that it ain't worth it, man. So if that's the route you want to go, and I go, that's really the route.
Is there footage of that, bro? Yo, I need footage of that. So so corporate comes in, kicks them out, says, we don't know nothing about the whole product. They're standing inside of the building lined with this guy's product going, we don't know anything about this product. What? We don't know nothing. And then saying that they are going to drag this out intentionally. That is so fucked. Already fucked from the start.
I go, rather than just letting me walk in there, and he goes, no. What am I to do at that point?
Bricks and Minifigs knows that this family, especially with the father's health, doesn't have the resources to take them to court. And almost mockingly, they've since flooded all of their social media with tons of pictures of Star Wars Legos. At this point, it seems like they're just rubbing it in this family's face that they stole the world's largest Lego Star Wars collection in the world, and they got away with it.
Everybody is absolutely baffled. How the hell can a corporation get away with doing this?
Facts.
Yeah.
And why are the cops not helping?
But luckily for Brian, a YouTuber ended up catching wind of this story and created a team of YouTubers to do whatever
Oh, there's another channel. Oh shit, I thought it was Reckless Ben that started all this.
they could to get Brian his Legos back.
This is the full inventory of all the sets and minifigs. We need to figure out how to get this guy.
Okay, wait, they're really on this. Hold on now. Damn, they got the fucking Avengers, bro. They got the Avengers assembled. Having that inventory list, poggers. Massive.
His money and his stuff back.
But right after they started, they instantly stopped working on this case. So I called one of them to find out why.
So they were threatening legal action against us. You know, Bricks and Minifigs, which is a pretty big company who probably has way more resources than we can, you know, really put up a fight against.
Bricks and Minifigs knows that they can just bully anyone that tries to expose them with frivolous lawsuits. And this left Brian feeling pretty hopeless.
But then there's Reckless Ben. Bum, bum, bum. Bro's like Batman. He's like, I don't give a fuck. I'm going to tell everyone what's going on.
It eats me alive. I had terrible anxiety attacks over it, got put on medication. I just kind of was like, okay, I just have to let these freaking things go right now. Because it didn't seem like I have any path to go, you know?
Well, I guess now it's time for me to get involved. So immediately I went to my car, picked up some friends, and started driving 16 hours to this Bricks and Minifigs store. And I will do literally whatever it takes. Even if I have to take down the entire police force, I will stop at nothing until this family gets their entire Lego Star Wars collection back. And now 16 hours later, we're finally pulling up to the Bricks and Minifigs store. So I started a pair of spy camera glasses. That's what I'm gonna use to film this. And honestly,
Oh, they're still open. Okay.
kind of just want to hear Bricks and Minifigs side of the story.
Hi, how's it going?
Pretty good. How about yourself?
It's pretty good. So basically my friend said that you guys have some of his Legos, I think, and he told me to come here and see if I could pick them up.
Who's your friend?
I think they're Brian's Legos. It's like a big Star Wars collection set, I think.
You could go ahead and leave now.
Really?
So you could go ahead and leave now, or I will call the police for harassment.
Well, I'm not harassing you.
No, you are. Hi. You want to watch the cameras? I'm being harassed by you. Watch the cameras. I am being harassed. You need to leave.
Literally, all I did was just bring up that my friend
Yo, they got pressed when he said Brian. Oh my God.
has some Legos in their store, and the manager started freaking out on me. But I wasn't going to leave the store without hearing her side of the story. Before showing up, I printed out a copy of the contract the store made with Brian, saying that all of these Lego sets will remain his until sold. Because I have a contract,
Dude, bro, he bought contracts and shit. Hold on now.
legal reason to be here, legally this does not count as harassment. Instead, the manager should be checking the store's inventory to see if these sets are still in their store.
Well, so here's still all of the Lego sets you guys still have.
I don't have anything to do with that, and I don't want that.
Mm.
You can go ahead and leave, and I'm going to ask you one more time. This is the last time. I do not want that. You're not handing me anything.
I tried for a long time just to get her to look at this contract. But finally, she gave me an answer of why she can't help me.
He's been supposed to be getting a hold of corporate.
Basically, what the manager's saying is that if someone did steal the Legos, it wasn't her, it was corporate. But little does the manager know, I already did this. Yep, I literally went to the corporate Bricks and Minifigs headquarters.
Bruh.
How's it going?
And this was corporate side of the story.
You have to talk to the store owner. Yeah, they're all
Classic. So store owner says talk to corporate. Corporate says talk to store owner.
locally owned and operated. And we can't do anything with it here. Their decisions are their decisions. For sure.
So when they say go to corporate, how do we respond next time?
I have no idea. You have to take it up with them. It's your thing with them. That doesn't involve us.
So I showed the manager what corporate Bricks and Minifigs said.
When corporate tells me this, I'm supposed to come back to the store, right? So it kind of seems like you're going against what corporate's saying. Oh, well, this is what corporate told us.
Yo, why is she here, bro? Why is she here? She don't do no Legos. Like, bro, what? She clearly hates the job. Clearly she knows what's going on. Clearly, bro, why are you even in this environment? This is like, she's screaming like out of the ordinary. Like, why are you here? How did you get here? Like, do you even own a Lego set? Not counting buying one for your children. You look like 47.
For the last time, I'm asking you to leave the store.
Can you give me a reason to leave, I guess?
Have you guys heard me asking several times?
Classic. Asking customers.
I don't know about you guys, but to me, it kind of seems like the only reason she's asking me to leave the store is to cover up this $200,000 theft.
You need to leave. How many times have you been asked to leave?
Was there a reason you're asking me to leave?
You need to leave. I've asked you to leave. You need to leave. You need to. I've asked you how many times to leave this. I've been asking to leave.
Eventually, the owner of the store called in and asked if he could talk to me.
Are you the owner of the Bricks and Minifigs store?
Yeah, well,
He's winning. He's winning. He's winning. He put his foot down. He's winning. He's got the high ground.
what you got?
So basically, I just wanted to get some of the Legos back that you guys still have. I think I'm looking for the clone turbo tank.
Why do you think you would be entitled to our inventory?
Well, at least I confirmed the Legos are still here. The only thing is the owner's claiming that he's the owner of these Lego sets. I mean, it's pretty stupid of him to say that, considering I'm literally holding a copy of a contract he made with the store that said that this Lego Star Wars collection is not the store's property. It's the family's property. The contract makes all of this very clear, so I want to give him one more chance to answer a little bit better.
Well, I just want to get it back to my friend. He said he couldn't get it back, so I was just wondering if I could just come pick him up. Because you guys still have him, right?
Bro, why do you think your friend would be entitled to our inventory?
Well, it's his. He owns the Legos.
Huh? He doesn't own the Legos.
Yes, he does.
Yeah, we have a contract. He does own them.
No, bro, are you an idiot? Are you stupid?
Josh, the police is showing up right now.
Hey, how's it going?
Well, at least the police are here now, so once I show them the contract we're in with the store, we can finally get the Legos back.
Basically, we have, I think it's like $200,000 worth of Lego sets that
I have a feeling the cops are gonna do nothing.
we just have them in the store, and we just like to pick them up, I guess, because they were gonna sell it for us, but I guess they're not selling it for us anymore.
But does it sound like they want you here, right? So they
Well, but they have our sets though, yeah.
I understand that. Right here, the factor is that they don't want you. They're a private owned store, and they don't want you on the front. Okay.
But I don't want them to keep the Lego sets though.
Okay.
So.
Yeah.
The police officer literally didn't care at all that the store just stole $200,000 worth of Legos.
I mean, I don't blame him necessarily. Bro. Like, what do you want him to do? Swing open the door, fucking pull the 9 and tell everyone to put their hands up? Like, it's obviously gonna be, like, unfortunately, it's gonna be a civil dispute shit. Like, they're not just gonna walk in and arrest anybody, even though he's got paperwork.
For some reason, he made it seem like I was the bad guy.
So you are trespass from here. So
Okay.
Trespass for life. So if you come back.
Oh, for life?
Yeah. If you come back, you could be arrested. Okay.
Oh, so how do I get the Legos back then if I can't go in the store?
Okay, we talked about that. Do you understand the trespass portion? If you come back, you will be arrested.
So.
Okay. Again, Rob, if you come back, we're in the car, and we're gonna arrest you.
Brian did warn me that the police are actively trying to cover this up. So Brian and I are now officially trespassed from the store. And if we ever come back to ask for his...
Bro, this shit screams corruption, dude. The guy who owns the Legos is trespassed from the building with a contract. Ben is also trespassed from the building with a contract. The cops are literally like on their side. Like, bro, sorry, I'm on my Batman era right now. This is some Gotham shit, bro. They're paying the police. They're paying the police. Like, what is this cover up? What is this cover up? What old rich man wants these Legos and wants this money so bad that like they're doing all this corruption? Are we like are we this low in life that we're finding old men with health conditions to steal Legos and money from? Like, is this how low we are in life? Actually crazy. One sec, chat. My fucking stomach hurts. Let me get some medicine.
Own Lego collection back, then we're gonna be arrested.
Is there, I guess, a reason why they're able to just take all the Legos and not give it back, or?
So, we just gotta leave.
Yo, the cop, oh my God, bro. The cop's pissing me off. I get Ben's approach. I think you have to go with like the like simple kind of dumb approach, because, you know, if you just go in there, right? Like, if, you know, he swings open the door and just slams the paper on the counter and says, "You have Brian's figs, give them back." Like, it's just going to cause even more. But the fact that he walked in there, got them to be like anxious, the fact that they're trespassing him, like it's just, he's building proof. You know what I mean? So it's a good approach, but it's not like the best. Like, obviously you need lawyers for this. Like, I don't know how this works, but I can't imagine that Brian, like, in my mind, I don't know legality stuff or anything like that, but like, why can't Brian literally walk in there with a lawyer with the contract? You know what I mean? Like, I don't understand how this company can just say, "Oh, we don't have them. Nope, you can't go in the back room. We don't have them." Like, what?
So, leave now.
Okay. I'm not allowed to be in the parking lot?
No. So this is all.
No, shut up.
All private property.
Oh, okay.
He could be in a parking lot, bro.
Okay.
We've been filming for 10 minutes and I'm already trespassed from Bricks and Minifigs, which is like the whole location of the video. So how do I film a video at Bricks and Minifigs now if I can't even legally go back there? So, to continue the video without getting arrested, I went back to Bricks and Minifigs corporate offices. And the Bricks and Minifigs CEO, the guy who runs the entire company, Ammon McNeff, he personally came out to talk to us.
Oh shit.
What's going on?
So you guys are holding some of our Legos?
No, we're not.
You're not?
No.
Is that a lie?
No.
That's a lie. You did take the Legos.
No. So we have our attorneys have visited. Like, again. So who's
Brian Mansell.
Okay, and who is that?
He's a guy who had he had like $200,000 worth of Legos in your guys' store.
Nope. Never.
So why is Ben like? I don't understand this approach. Like, I don't understand this. This is not going to solve anything. I don't get what this is doing right now. he's not gonna fess up, and Ben, I feel like Ben needs to show the contract. Like, just like yelling or like calling someone out is never really gonna do anything. So it's like, I'm kind of confused right now. Like, why are we not bringing lawyers? Why are we not like sitting down and being like, here is the contract, read this over, and then say, like, this guy can't say what he's saying if he literally just looked at the contract.
I mean, it did happen. Yeah, it does happen.
No, we did not.
Contract! Like, why are we arguing like it's fucking middle school? He said, she said. Ben, give him the fucking contract. I'm pissed at everyone right now. Just bring a copy of the contract and tell him to read it, and then this is over. This argument right here is over. Not the situation, but the argument.
Because his logos were in the store and you guys took them. I know you think lying to us right now is kind of like helping you out.
I'm not lying to you.
Well, look, we both know you're lying, but...
No, we don't know that.
So I showed him some social media posts his own company made that are still up that claims that these are Brian Mansell's Lego sets. And these Lego sets that they're still holding on to.
Okay, here we go.
$200,000.
Finally.
All of these claims are from his own company. We just caught the CEO of the entire company red-handed in a lie. Yeah, it's crazy to me that even the CEO is in on this cover-up. But anyways, now that we just caught the CEO in this lie, I wanted to let him know that it's gonna be much easier if he just gives us the Legos back now.
If you just want to give it back now, it's gonna be a lot easier for you guys, you know? I think you guys would prefer the easy way. The hard way, I don't think you guys are really gonna like it.
No, okay.
But we're getting back.
Damn. Ooh. Dude, this is what I'm saying. I have the right to be mad, bro. Bro took so long to back out the receipt. He backed one receipt. Boom. Okay. Bro drops his shoulders, pouts his face. Okay. All it took is one proof.
Either way, so it's like you can either...
So you can leave. If you come back here, we will call the cops. If you don't leave right now, I will call the cops.
So you don't want to do the easy way?
So you're threatening me. What you are doing right now is illegal. It's an extortion.
So catching you guys in illegal activity, that's illegal on me.
Okay, you've been asked to leave. Please leave.
And with that, Bricks and Minifigs has...
Is this a real timestamp, by the way? Was that footage actually from 2019? Or is this just like for show? Because this is now 2023. That's 4 years later. I don't know if that's just like for effect or if that's real timestamps, because it said 2019.
Made their decision. I presented them very politely with the easy way, and they said,
yo, somebody out there needs to make a new version of this CEO shirt, but it says, I stole these, and it's just a list of all the sets he stole. That shirt, banger. Best shirt of the year right there. That's what we need.
I presented them very politely with the easy way, and they said, heck no. Well, they've only left me one other option, which is the hard way.
Let's see it.
And now it's pretty much the super hard way because the police are protecting them. If I ever go back to the store, I'm getting arrested.
If you come back, you will be arrested. Okay? You understand that?
So we all regrouped together to rewatch the footage I've gotten so far. And there was one thing the manager said that might be a way forward for us.
I'm not heard anything from the owners.
Oh.
So you need to leave.
Can I talk to the owners then, or?
You go ahead and call the owners.
Do you have their number?
I'm not giving it to you.
Why don't you give it to me? Because isn't that the logical next step if we're supposed to work with the owners?
Well, you have all the information right there, right?
I have the Lego sets you guys have, but I don't have the owner's number. No. So yeah, if you give me
Yo, they're all just watching.
What you want me to do, then you could give me the number and I can.
No, I want you to leave.
Call them.
Basically, she's putting all of the blame on the owner of the store, which is good to find out. The only problem is she's not giving me the owner's number.
Yeah.
I hate that shit, dude. I've been in situations like that where, like, literally with fucking some like strangers in like some type of work environment where they're just like, you know, do this, but I'm like, okay, can I get the thing you want me to do? No. How the fuck am I supposed to do what you're asking, but you won't give me the number? I hate that shit. I hate that shit.
If you could give me a number and we could call
I'm not giving you anything except for calling the police.
Oh, roasted. Schooled. That one burnt.
But you told me to call the owners, right?
You're absolutely right. Right, but I've asked you how many times to leave the store.
But you have his number, or?
No, I don't have any of their numbers.
Dang.
That's why I was like, corporate keeps telling me to contact the owners of the store, but with no contact info. So I try to contact the store, and the store hangs up on me and says I'm harassing them.
The manager is really trying to protect the store owner from getting in trouble. So if she's not going to give me his number, I'm just going to have to find it a different way.
When she hands me the phone, we might be able to.
Oh, I knew it. I literally thought about it, but I didn't say it. I was going to say, she handed him the phone, right? So, like, wouldn't there be footage of the number? But then I thought in my head, oh, it's probably saved as, like, Jeremy or some shit. So maybe it's not the actual number.
See his name and number. Josh Lego.
Well, we found out the owner's name is Josh.
Josh
However,
Lego.
the number was way too blurry on the spy glasses.
No, it's so blurry.
So I checked the store's Instagram to see if it follows anyone named Josh, which it doesn't. So I checked their business records, but everything got scrubbed. This owner is really going to any length he can to stay full.
Scrubbing the records. Dude, they're terrified, bro. Bricks and Minis is terrified.
Anonymous. After watching the footage over and over, my final conclusion is, yeah, the manager sucks. But she's not really the mastermind of this whole thing. She's just protecting the master.
Oh yeah, for sure. I was thinking the same thing. Like, she is literally probably just been told, hey, don't say shit. Don't say shit about this and you'll keep your job and never own a Lego set. I'm sorry. There's no way, there's no way she likes Legos. She had to just have picked up this manager job off Indeed. There's no way in hell this lady has purchased and built a Lego set for herself. And I said the children don't count. If she has kids, doesn't count. Doesn't count.
Mind this whole thing. Because she's brainwashed. Luckily for me, through my YouTube career, I've infiltrated tons of cults, and I've personally experienced some of the most intense and crazy brainwashing in the entire world. Basically, what I'm trying to say is I'm pretty sure that I could brainwash one of these Bricks and Minifigs employees way harder than any corporate offices could.
What?
And yes.
Bro just walks in. You will tell me the phone number. I will tell you the phone number. On some Jedi shit.
That's the plan. Brainwash the Bricks and Minifigs employees to be on my side. Yeah, I'm starting a Lego cult. I mean, a true cult would never actually call themselves a cult.
Also, like,
they always.
I can't figure out why this corner's been blurred the entire time. I thought maybe it was like for the legal documents, but then like it's just not. It's always here. It's not here.
Disguise themselves as something else. So, yes, I'm actually just starting a regular old Lego club. Yep, that's what we're calling it. My friend Victor is going to be the cult recruiter YouTuber, so he would look powerful, and the employees here will have to listen to him.
Name's Victor. We're going to Bricks and Minifigs. Let's go.
Victor.
All right, guys, we are heading
wait,
into.
I missed the plot.
I dressed him up to look like a famous YouTuber, so he would look powerful, and the employees here will have
he's
to
sending
listen
in someone else. I see.
To him.
My name's Victor. We're going to Bricks and Minifigs. Let's go. All right, guys, we are heading into the store right now.
He was doing amazing, but we had to make sure that these employees know that Victor is the real deal.
Dude, that's crazy. Dang, let's go. Yo, we got a fan over here. 1, 2, 3.
They got the fake fans and everything. I love it.
Toys for everyone. Yeah. Real quick pic. Hey, I'll send you that clip later, all right?
You can? Yeah.
So far, everything we had set up was working perfectly. But now, we have to come up with some type of way to get one of these employees out of the store so we can brainwash them.
Hey, what's going on? So we're filming a quick video. Maybe you and her want to do like some kind of challenge for like $100.
I mean, sure, I'm down for that. I don't what are...
What's happening right now? Do they believe it?
He's doing the challenge.
Oh my God.
3,
what's the challenge?
2, 1. Yellow, go, 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 go.
And these employees started their YouTube challenge. And yeah, I'm just gonna fast forward to this part.
What is he like, building trust? Like, how are we brainwashing them?
All you really need to know is that this girl ended up winning.
High five, sweet. So now I'm gonna call my producer. It's going right now.
How's it going? We're partnering with the local Lego club, and we're gonna kind of do like an award ceremony. Like the Lego club wants to host the award ceremony for you. So, yeah.
And just like that, she's in. So we traveled deep into the woods and waited for this employee to show up.
Dude, what the fuck? Oh, hell no.
And with that, our new cult member has arrived.
You're the Lego Queen.
They actually just lured this girl to the woods. Like, I know it's for this, it's like they're good people, but like they actually just lured this random girl from a store and said, hey, come to the woods for some money. Or you want some money, let's go to the woods. What?
Yeah, she's the Lego Queen!
Before you can brainwash someone, they have to be open to it. And most cults achieve this by making the new recruit seem like the most special person in the entire world.
Official best employee of Bricks and Minifigs.
The winner goes to California! Lego Queen! Lego Queen! Lego Queen! Lego Queen! Lego.
I just realized this girl probably knows now that she got like finessed, and oh my god, what a feeling. She just, you know, she realizes probably now that they got like, oh my god.
Queen! Lego Queen!
Wow.
Lego Queen! Lego Queen!
Another thing I've personally seen a lot of cults do is they instantly give new recruits power. If people feel powerful, they're less likely to think that they're the ones that are being manipulated. So we got to give this girl some power.
You give me power?
Yes. Yeah, we're giving you power. You're the most powerful.
Queen says, jump. I feel like I can do anything I want. Step on the Legos, man.
Bro.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
This is actually insane. There's no way, bro. Is she actually an employee? Like, there's no way. She's actually an employee, or is this like is this just like, I don't even know. There's no shot that this is a real employee.
You primed it all.
Lastly, all cults do group rituals to make you feel like one.
This has to be a bit, like, yeah, I feel like potentially this is just a bit to, like, you know, make the story more fun, but then their brainwash is just going to be some, like, maybe, like, legality, like, paperwork or some shit. I don't know. If that's actually a real employee that somehow got manipulated into this, that is just hilarious.
Group. So now we have to become one with this Bricks and Minifigs employee.
Brick by brick, 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 brick.
But then, like, I can believe it because, like, it's Legos and they're into Legos. So it's like, maybe they're just like, oh my God, I have Lego friends, you know?
By brick, brick by brick, brick by.
And now the employee is fully brainwashed. Okay, maybe not fully brainwashed, but we definitely did a much better job at brainwashing her than corporate Bricks and Minifigs did. So hopefully now I'm finally safe to bring up these Star Wars Lego sets.
We heard something about like some Star Wars sets.
Yeah.
Do you know anything about that, or?
I know some of it. They were gonna reimburse him for everything, and then
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Oh my God. Yo, she is feeling comfortable. She's yapping about it. Yeah, I mean, we're dealing with this situation. Oh my God, keep yapping. Spill the whole tea.
I think they did, and he's still upset about everything, which I get.
They reimbursed him for everything?
Yeah, we don't have any of his stuff on the shelves.
Really?
Ooh, much to say. GG. She's smarter than we thought. She's smarter than we thought. This enemy is stronger. We must train.
Really?
Yeah, we don't have any of it.
But just like every other cult member out there,
I honestly think this lady would talk about it without the brainwashing. She seems nice enough. Yeah, she does seem innocent, but she's probably the final boss. We'll never know. She might be the strongest enemy. We can never underestimate.
These employees have been told a lie and are now willing to pretty much die to defend this lie.
Oh my God. Wait, she actually might not even know. Wait. She like literally might not know. She might just straight up being told by like, you know, her managers, like, you know, hey, this shit's happening. Like, dude, I used to work in retail. If my manager came up to me and said, hey, you know, there's something, you know, there's a situation that's going viral on the internet. Don't talk about it when people come in. Like, I would just be like, oh, okay. Like, I don't think I would, you know what I mean? I wouldn't think about it. If it was somebody I had known in my, you know, company, that's what I theoretically trusted at the time, she could, yeah, just be straight up brainwashed.
Thing now, she's been brainwashed even harder by our cult, and our cult is now going to give her the freedom to finally be able to think logically about this situation.
So we think they've been lying to you. So these were all the sets in the store, and they're all metadata timestamped.
Wait, we do have these ones.
Those are all his.
No, some of them I think we do still have.
Yeah, I know you guys do. You showed me one of them when I asked.
Did I?
Yeah.
Wait. I thought it's called on you?
Yeah, all I did was.
Oh my God.
Oh.
You know what's really funny is after you left, I got a call from my boss, and it was like, how do we get them arrested?
Dang.
She definitely got fired. Well, the whole business shut down. But I don't think there's anything legal, right? I don't think she can't get in trouble, right? She'd have to she'd have to be a part of the contract. Because I feel like if someone just said, hey, don't talk about this, but like there's no like proof, I feel like she can talk about it, right? Like obviously if they like had a staff meeting, everyone signs an NDA, that's a different story. But it's like I feel like she can just be like, oh yeah, this is happening. She's definitely would have been fired if the business didn't go down.
Now that we have a Bricks and Minifigs employee on our side, it's time to finally complete our mission and get Josh the number.
Wait, but you have like their numbers and stuff, right?
Yeah, I do.
Oh, did you give me Josh's number? Can I take a picture of it?
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, nice.
Well, now that I have the owner's number, it's time to give him a call.
Hello, this is Josh.
Hello. I'm just calling to get my Legos back. I think they told me to talk to you about it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, what Legos?
I think it's the Star Wars set. I have a list. I can kind of pull it up. I was just wondering, like, how we can get them back. Should I, like, if I get your okay, I can just walk in the store and...
I don't know what Legos you're talking about, dude. What are you talking about?
I think one of them's called, like, the Super Trooper set. I think we got, what else is there?
I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm so confused, man. Dude, Ben is really making me confused. Like, what the fuck? Why are you bringing up a battle pack? Dude, what? Nobody's gonna know that. Do you know how many fucking battle packs there are? Like, just in existence? That's like, I'm actually kind of annoyed at that question. Because it's like, bro, what is this approach? What is this approach? Yeah, the 501st battle, like, bro, what? Just say Brian's Legos. Just say Brian's Legos. I don't understand. Is he, like, still trying to, like, catch him red-handed? Like, we all know we've caught them red-handed. I don't understand this.
Keep going.
You don't?
Since Josh was pretending to not remember any of the Star Wars sets that make up half of his store's inventory, I decided to send him over a picture of the contract his store is in.
What contract is it? I didn't sign a contract. I didn't sign that agreement. I didn't agree to anything in that.
And now I finally understand the legal loophole that Josh is using to get away with this. And it's probably the stupidest loophole I've ever heard in my entire life. Josh is claiming that it's not his name on the contract, it's the previous owner's, which makes no sense because in the security camera footage, he tells the previous owner that he's going to be the one taking over the contract now.
He's taking on the business, he takes on all that kind of sign that.
And I guess this is some sort of just contract loophole he's trying to use to steal the world's largest Lego Star Wars collection.
Okay, but I guess... Yeah, so, I mean, he's just saying it's not in his contract, but, like, that doesn't mean you just get the Lego sets. I'm so confused. Like, bro, what? That just doesn't even, like, it's not even logical.
In order for me to be under contract, I have to sign something.
Or you had to take it over from the previous owner, right?
Nope, that's not how the law works.
Yeah, it is.
It is?
So
if that's how the law works, then sue me for it.
You don't just want to give the Legos back, like?
Sue me. Let's go to court. I'm calling the police right now, and you guys are going to be arrested for harassment.
Or do you feel threatened right now?
Yeah.
I was surprised at how much the owner wanted us to sue him. He wants this.
Everyone wants to sue. It seems like every employee and like managers, you know, CEOs, corporates, whatever, all are just like, sue me. I don't give a fuck. Holy money, dude. Money talks. Money talks. And it's just, yeah, it's just harassment. But it's actually not. Like, it's not harassment he's calling this person one time to ask about a situation. That's not harassment. Unless like some lawyer wants to break down what I'm saying right now and prove to me why that would be harassment. I could see like him spam calling him 500,000 times, stalking him or whatever for like weeks and, you know, constantly trying to get his attention. That's harassment. Harassment has just become a term of I don't like what you're saying. Yeah, literally. That's a little more whatever. Like, I wouldn't even say he was harassing the employee. It could have gotten to a point of harassment. You know what I mean? But saying he's like, this is hilarious.
He already tried to sue him, and it didn't work.
We've been to a couple of
attorneys, and they basically spelled it out saying, here's the path that's going to happen if you go down each of these routes. They're now in Spain, so we're getting into that whole international thing just to have them an injunction on the store to have them go back and prove what they sold and not. That's like $60,000 to $70,000.
Yeah, Bricks and Minifigs knows that Brian and his dad don't have nearly enough resources to a company as big as Bricks and Minifigs.
He's like, we're gonna keep these. You're gonna walk away from this. You're not coming back. And if you choose to sue us, we would out in court till it is well past what this collection is worth.
So let's lay out the puzzle pieces really quick. If Brian and his dad sue Bricks and Minifigs, it's gonna ruin their lives. And by the way, this Bricks and Minifigs company has been treating this family. I only think it's fair if they're the ones that get their lives ruined.
True.
In order to make things right, it looks like we gotta do this. Now Bricks and Minifigs has their life ruined, and you can see Brian and us, we are the ones now doing the illegal activity. So I told my group the plan. We have to do something.
I'm still confused. So like, I'm just still confused about it all because I guess the loophole is the signature right now. Like the first loophole we understand is that this Josh guy, I think is his name. There's too many names, so I don't want to mix them up. I think it was Josh who they said was like the guy that called on the phone was like, I didn't sign that, so it's not my problem. But like, is that like, it's crazy how much everyone's like batting an eye. Even the lawyers, like the lawyers are like, the company's so large, there's literally nothing you can do about it. And it doesn't make sense. I think it's just legal slop. You know what I mean? Like at the end of the day, money talks, and it's like when legal issues are fucking miserable. Like if you have money, you're going to win no matter what. It's very unfair, very corrupted in general, but it's actually just like crazy how there's like, how can people like not sit in a room with like lawyers and literally look at these signed documents in contracts and be like, oh yeah, no, it's fine. Like what? Well, that's an insane loophole. That's like so corrupted, like disgustingly corrupted.
Illegal.
I thought you said you didn't want to do anything illegal.
Right.
Oh,
Well, but the thing is, they're getting screwed because of it, because they would have to upfront the cost, and then if they take us to court, then
Oh, yeah, okay, I'm down illegal. I'm down for the illegal stuff. Like
And the group is in. So now it's time to do an illegal business move against Bricks and Minifigs.
Oh.
Let's just hope that they take the bait and sue us.
What I was thinking is,
wait. They're actually trying to get intentionally sued? Once you become rich enough, you can't go in trouble at all? Yeah, I know. It's disgusting. It's literally disgusting. You can do anything if you have money. And not even like a lot of money in the terms of like, because, you know, there's people with billions and trillions. I'm talking like, if you make a mill, like, I'm talking like these big streamers out here are even walking around invincible. It's crazy how much little you actually need to be able to like rule the world. It's disgusting. Now, obviously $1 million is a fucking $1 million. I'm not saying that's not a lot of money, but I'm saying like, even with, like, it's actually insane. It's crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy.
It's the easiest way to get them to sue us. We steal their name.
That's good. Oh man.
Is that actually what they're gonna do?
First, I went to Google Maps and took a screenshot of the sign outside their store. I got rid of their tagline because it's boring, and I changed it to "We steal from old people." And now the tagline's actually accurate. Also added a cute little company logo. And this is my plan of how I'm gonna make it into court with Bricks and Minifigs for free. Once we're in court, we can finally hold Bricks and Minifigs accountable for stealing the world's largest Star Wars Lego collection.
Can you do that? Are you allowed to cross cases in court? Like, I feel like is that not allowed? I feel like if I took a person to court because of one reason, and then all of a sudden I'm like, yep, gotcha, I've got this as well. Like, is that not gonna have to be a whole separate case? I feel like you can't just throw on random shit, you know, as like, oh, gotcha with this. I mean, if that's how easy it is, shit.
And of course, they're also gonna try and get me in trouble, but this is where I'm gonna make my grand reveal. You see, this entire time, my company name was actually called We Steal From Old People. Yeah, the words Bricks and Minifigs, That's just the company tagline. In America, there's no specific law that says whether the tagline has to be above or beneath the company name, so I'm just allowed to do this.
So people are just assuming that the name is Bricks and Minifigs, when that's really just the tagline of our company, and our company name is actually We Steal From Old People.
Yeah.
And now,
hey, use those loopholes, man. If Bricks and Minifigs is gonna use loopholes, fucking use loopholes, dude. I love that shit. I love that.
Actually not stealing their name, it's gonna be so easy for me to win this court case. And Brian's gonna get his entire Star Wars Lego collection back.
Not.
All while Bricks and Minifigs pays for all the legal fees. So I registered We Steal From Old People as an official Oregon company. And now that my company's legally approved, I made a website, and you can visit us at www.westealfromoldpeople.com. You can help support us by buying some of our We Steal From Old People merch, or give us a call. But as you can see, we have great reviews. And so now to promote this website, I'm going to put my company logo directly over top of the Bricks and Minifigs company logo. So I asked ChatGPT what the dimensions of this billboard is. Sick. I'm making my logo the exact same dimensions.
Yes, dude! Oh my god! It looks exactly the same.
This is where we started to realize we are taking this way further than just a bad business practice. I'm pretty sure putting my logo over their logo is actually criminally illegal.
But luckily for us, though, if we go back to the beginning of the video, Bricks and Minifigs actually gave us a solution of how any company pretty much can get away with this.
You have to talk to the store owner. Yeah. Like, they're all locally owned and operated. We can't do anything with it here. Their decisions are their decisions.
So when they say go to corporate.
So what? Now they're going to try to go to corporate for their business, but because there's no actual business, they could just never talk to anyone?
How do we respond next time?
I have no idea. You have to take it up with them. It's your thing with them.
Dude, imagine if word for word they said that to the Bricks and Minifigs, like, lawyers or whatever. Gotta take it up with store.
So basically, if you put all the blame on your lower franchises, you're safe. So I registered 5 franchises under my We Steal From Old People company.
Who wants to be the owner of the first company?
Ooh, I want to be an owner.
Congratulations, you're a franchise owner! If you choose to put a bunch of banners on their store, I can't get in trouble for anything.
Yeah, every one of my friends is now a legal franchise owner
Bro.
of We Steal From Old People.
This is great. What the fuck? Oh, hell no. Yo, what the fuck? Hey. Had to throw in a little brain rot so people didn't get too bored. It's all good. Had to keep the youth
Each of my
entertained.
franchise owners is allowed to make their own decisions of how they want to run the company. And what they've decided is that they're getting 2 pumpkins, and they're going to use these pumpkins to support this tarp, and they're going to climb up the Bricks and Minifigs building, and they're going to hang our logo over top of their logo.
And I basically just sit down here and, yeah.
But wouldn't that still make him like an accomplice or whatever? If he's literally there? I don't know.
Have my franchise owner
Like
go
you
over
shouldn't
for
be
me.
there.
And we did it. And the sign is way too small. What the heck, ChatGPT?
Yeah, I miscalculated the size. So, sorry guys.
It'll work for now. So we're still going on with the plan. 2, 1, let's go. We're setting up a Bricks and Minifigs We Steal From Old People company booth right outside of their entrance.
Oh my god, dude. Right outside their entrance.
If anyone wants to walk into the Bricks and Minifigs store, they have to get through me and my merch.
You know, I have all of the court papers already filled out if they want to sue me. Hopefully they take the bait.
What up? You want to buy some merch? Yeah. What's this?
Yeah, we also got some We Steal From People barf bags because honestly what they're doing in this store is so gross, it's probably gonna make all the customers throw up.
Do you have an XL?
Large.
Well, we stopped a customer from going into Bricks and Minifigs, and he left with our merch.
Let's go!
And I was stopping a lot of customers from entering the actual Bricks and Minifigs store.
Wake up? Okay. Yeah, I might just be out here all day. This is going very well.
It was almost going too well.
It's basically the end of the day now.
Are they closed or
They
something?
haven't really
Is their store like closed today? Because this was before it shut down. Why is it not open?
me because these windows are tinted, I guess.
In order to get the store.
Oh my, wait. I thought that was like a wall. That's just like the store. They're just open right now. Yo, what's good, Starlight? How are you? How are you? How are you? Good, good. Nice. We're doing a little bit of reactions. Little reactions.
Attention. My friend Jay is going to walk into the store just pretending to be a normal customer and ask what's going on.
Is this the main store or is it the one that's out front?
Wait, like, is this the main entrance?
Yeah. No. I'm saying like the counters. There's two. There's one here and then one outside.
No, there's a guy who's selling stuff out front. I don't know what he's selling.
Wait, what? What?
Hello, you want to buy a shirt? What? If you want to buy one, 50% off if you want.
No, you cannot be out here doing this.
Why not?
Were you the guy that was just trespassed out of here? It's the guy that was out there. It was the guy that we just trespassed.
What? Was it?
Yes.
The guy that I did the Lego ritual with?
She's calling the cops right now.
Uh-oh, the police are here.
This is a problem. The police told me yesterday that if I ever come back to this store in my lifetime,
I don't think the sidewalk is actually private. They tried saying to him that like it was private property, the parking lot. He's literally on the sidewalk on the side of the road.
I'm getting arrested.
If you come back, you will be arrested. Okay? You understand that?
He never went inside.
And as you can see, they still haven't sued me. I can't just give up on the plan before being sued. So I did a switcheroo with this guy. He's wearing my exact same clothes and his legal name is also Ben. And once the police find out that they caught the wrong Ben, I'm gonna be super far away.
Oh, brother, what? I feel like he can be on the sidewalk though. I feel like he can be on the sidewalk.
It's so cold.
Okay, I couldn't get that far away. The water was freezing, but I think I got far away enough at least. But anyways, back to the store. The police instantly tried removing our booth because us stealing their name is very illegal. But
That's
if we want to get away
insane.
with this crime,
Where are the cops gonna go with it? Like, where are they gonna take this? Like, why are they picking it up? They taking it home?
What to do is copy bricks and minifigs. We have to put all of the blame on an anonymous corporate person, and then when they ask who corporate is, we just don't tell them.
Police wanted to speak to corporate.
Oh, hello, this is corporate. We steal from old people. How's it going?
You do what?
Well, the corporation's called We Steal from Old People. And our tagline is bricks and minifigs. We're a legitimate business, so yeah. What?
Who am I talking to?
This is corporate.
I know it's corporate, but who are you, corporate?
Corporate, we steal from old people.
No, I know who you are. I mean, who are you as a person?
Oh, I'm just the owner that runs it.
Who am I talking here?
This is the owner of We Steal from Old People. It kind of seems like a civil matter, doesn't it? Like, we have the plaintiff's claim if they want to...
Here's the situation. Do you really want to get go round and around now?
And now, Bricks and Minifigs finally gets a taste of their own medicine. They're now in a situation the police can't help them with. The only way this will ever end is if they sue us.
Dude, this is crazy.
So I went back to the Bricks and Minifigs corporate offices to see if the CEO of this company...
Wait, but he's trespassed, isn't he, from here as well? How's he gonna get in?
...would sue me.
Going about things the way that you continue to do this is not the right way. Do you understand that?
So what's the right way then?
Do you understand
Yeah.
that like the harassment style that you have conducted and bragging to people that you've vandalized the store and done other things along those lines, that's not the right way of doing
Well, I never vandalized the store, but
people have told us that you have.
I mean, whatever like my franchises do like underneath me, I guess that's like I can't really control them. I'm just corporate, I guess.
Are you a registered franchise?
Yeah.
You guys have FDDs and everything else?
Yeah. Yeah.
What states are you registered in?
Oregon.
You're a registered franchisor, so...
Yeah, I'm actually a franchise owner of the franchise, too.
The CEO of this company...
Dude, he's getting schooled, bro. Oh my God. This guy has no idea that all of his employees and just like this guy's so in his head that they're giving Ben all this information to use against him. Oh my Lord, this is peak.
It's pretty much better than anyone that he can't get us in trouble for what we're doing because we can always just keep passing the blame onto our lower franchises. We're just doing the exact same thing he's doing.
Brick by brick! Brick by brick!
And once again, the conversation ends with him being defeated, dude. The last time he was here, he stood his ground. Oh, you guys can't do that. We don't know where these Lego sets are. Ben shows him the proof. He drops his shoulders. Okay. And then this time, once again, drops his shoulders, his face. Okay. Just actually defeated.
But yeah, it's like a legal organization. We have like legal franchises and everything. It's 100% by the books, and yeah.
Okay. I get what you're doing. I appreciate that you think you're being very clever, and that you think that you can do all sorts of fun stuff this way, but it's like, you have no business being here. So.
Well, we do have business. We have, like, you guys have a bunch of our Legos.
Well, if Bricks and Minifigs is not going to sue me, then I guess we have to settle this outside of court, which is going to be hard because right now, Bricks and Minifigs has somehow convinced the police that they aren't criminals. They just participated in a bad business deal. I mean, Josh has literally already exposed their entire plan to me of how they're planning on getting away with this.
I feel bad for him. That agreement is not criminal. That agreement is now civil. So it's a civil matter, it's not criminal. And I have extensive legal knowledge.
Yeah, basically a civil crime is just the legal way of saying a business deal gone bad, which if this truly was just a business deal gone wrong, you would have to settle this through the court. The police aren't able to do anything. We have the police to solve criminal crimes, such as stealing from a lottery. That's a criminal crime that the police would have to investigate.
So we're saying that the police are involved in a civil violation or civil dispute, whatever, when really they're not supposed to be involved. I'm telling you, there's some Gotham shitty shit.
So here's the plan.
What if we do a lottery?
Yes. First, Brian donates one of his sets to a lottery. Someone wins the lottery. And if Bricks and Minifigs keeps the prize for themselves instead of giving it to the winner, they have now just stolen from a lottery.
Now it's not a business deal gone bad. They're actually
How are you gonna get Bricks and Minifigs to do a lottery? I don't understand.
interfering with a state-regulated lottery scheme, which is now a criminal offense that the police would have to investigate.
That's a good idea. That's interesting.
Turns out, that's exactly what I'm saying, bro. This is interesting. Dude, what?
Illegal for us to do.
You still own the Legos, correct?
Technically, we own all of those.
Yeah. So it would be legal for you to auction your Legos off, right? If you still are the owners, right?
Yeah.
He's hesitant. I mean, so that's the thing is, it's a bunch of legal loopholes. At this point, both sides are using legal loopholes. One's using legal loopholes to say that they're not responsible for these Legos, they don't have them, and we don't have to pay for them. And then now the good guys here, are using legal loopholes to try and get this, Bricks and Minifigs company to actually either, criminally arrested, civil dispute in court, something to happen. But right now, Bricks and Minifigs corporate, police, and lawyers, including these guys as lawyers, are all saying that there's nothing you can do. Basically, it's just these group of guys in this room by themselves. Lawyers said you're screwed. The company says you're screwed. Corporate says you're screwed. So they're doing everything they can to try and get this money back, or get the sets back, or get this company, in trouble. Respectfully, because they stole literally $200,000 worth of stuff. It's insane.
To make sure everything was legally legit, I registered for a gambling license, which, actually takes a long time to get one of these, which sucks. But on the DOJ website, it says that if you're a nonprofit or a religion, you actually don't need a license. It'd be cool to use my new We Steal From Old People company, but I already made my first $1 when I was selling stuff outside the Bricks and Minifigs store. And then I used that money to buy food from a robot. But luckily for me, I'm already the leader of a religion called Scientology Sucks, officially approved in California, which is another problem. I guess technically I need it registered in Oregon for this to work. So I registered for the Oregon PO box, which costs $35. I used it for this new Oregon Scientology nonprofit. I made
Okay, I'm pretty sure I lost everyone, but what you need to know is that I put a lot of work into making sure that this is a legal, legit raffle.
That means that if Bricks and Minifigs decide to steal from this raffle, they have now committed a criminal crime, which
I'm interested to see how they claim that this is bogus. I'm interested to see what Bricks and Minifigs says about this.
Police are required to investigate. What?
Drip too hard? I want a Lego tattoo.
I want everyone's attention. We're doing a Lego raffle. This Lego set is worth $1,000.
Pretty much instantly, we were a hit, and everyone wanted to win this Lego set. But there's a problem. Under ORS 167.117, each participant must pay something of value in order for this to be considered an official lottery. We're about to charge lots of people money just to maybe be the next victim of Bricks and Minifigs. But we have to charge them money, and if we don't, then it'll actually disqualify our lottery, and the plan we came up with to get the Legos back won't work. But then we realized, wait, we're filming this entire event. We can just give each person $1 as their appearance release fee.
$1 for being on camera, there you go.
So now when they buy a $1 ticket, the transaction cancels out, and each person lost $0.
W loophole.
$1 for being on camera, and then the raffle is $1 though. So would you like to pay $1 for the raffle? Okay, awesome. So here's your ticket.
Wait, that's a good loophole though. That's a good loophole. Hey, you are in my video. Thank you for being in my video. Here's $1. Oh, you want to join the raffle? I need $1. Boom. W loophole.
So what's your business? What's our business? Yeah. We're with the Church of Scientology Sucks.
Yep. He's got the Gap tee. Holy.
Finally, it was time to pick our winner.
We are about to see who the winner is right now. We have the winning ticket right here. 5, 3, 3, 9, 7, 7.
Who won?
Is that mine?
Who won?
Oh!
Well, this family legally won this prize. So now if Bricks and Minifigs doesn't give it to them, they're committing a criminal crime, which could land them in jail.
Dude, we know this isn't going to work, but I got to know how.
The Lego set is at a place called Bricks and Minifigs. It's like right down the street, and we can pick it up.
We drove to the store as fast as we could. We met up with the family and went inside to help them claim their
But he can't be in there, right? That's not him, right?
Their prize.
I'm here to give these people their prize of a Stormtrooper speeder set.
Well, actually,
These people.
my sister. He won.
From who?
I'm conducting this raffle, and you guys have the prize here.
I don't know anything about that.
To inform Amanda of the business deal her store is in, we showed her all of the raffle paperwork and the family who won this Lego set.
I'm not giving out anything.
Like, I can't leave without it.
Yeah, you can. You can have a good day.
Amanda has just made
Yo, Amanda. Karen of the year. Karen of the year. Hey, Karen of the year. You're doing great. You're doing great. I'm sure your kids love you. Bro, like, oh my God, dude.
Very clear. Instead of giving this family the Lego set they legally won, her company is gonna steal it.
You're stealing $1,000 from a little girl.
Yep.
Stealing money from a kid, do you find that evil at all, or you just, that's how you want the business to look?
Amanda now has to cover up this crime her store committed. So she thought the best way to do this was to kick everyone out of the store.
That guy is not supposed to be here. You have a good day.
She's not gonna give him a prize?
But good thing for us, this isn't a civil crime anymore. Amanda just stole from a lottery. Now they have officially committed a criminal crime.
Dude, if the police show up and don't do anything on everything I love, if this is not proof that just like the like, you know, system is corrupt, brother.
Time to get the police involved.
This company just stole the prize from our lottery. Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
And now the police are here. But for some reason, I think they thought that I was the criminal.
Is this typically how you treat victims if they get their prize stolen, or?
Do you have ID or anything on you?
No.
What's your date of birth?
12/30/1995. Did we commit a crime?
I'm trying to figure that out right now.
The police were very confused on who the actual criminals in this situation were. So we explained everything to them.
I'm supposed to be getting this prize from here.
Show them the paperwork.
Okay. and they're not going to give it to me.
But the police don't just have to take our word for it. I'm carrying all of the legal raffle paperwork, plus the Oregon law book that specifically states this is a criminal crime the police are required to investigate.
Oh, we have all the paperwork here. Stealing from a DOJ-approved raffling scheme is a criminal offense which the police have to investigate.
Now that the police have seen the law, they actually agree that a crime has been committed. They're now finally going to do a police investigation.
Ooh, finally. Oh my God, dude. Holy, how many cops have we gone through? And this guy's the first one to be like, yep.
Left. The investigator started by taking some notes.
They're selling stuff because they're thieves and stole stuff. It's a raffle?
Yes.
Okay. And we need to investigate some sort of raffle thievery.
Well, he started taking notes until another police officer came and whispered in his ear. I don't know what he said to him, but whatever it was, it made them all completely change their attitudes.
And you're trespassing the property for life, okay? You come back, you're gonna go in handcuffs and go to jail.
Was it trespass you? But we're just trying to claim our prize.
He's gonna deal with him.
No right or have no connection to the store.
Well, yeah, we do. They stole a bunch of, like, they have our prize, so there's a connection.
That is a civil issue.
No, it's not.
No, it's criminal.
It's criminal.
Are you gonna listen to me?
This officer's trying as hard as he can to cover up this crime, but I wasn't gonna let him. But eventually, he said, if I don't let him cover up this crime, I'm getting arrested.
We really want to dive down this really deep. We're trying to give some outs. Okay, we're trying to work with you guys and give you some outs. We can start looking at if you guys falsified a raffle. Whatever that raffle looked like.
Well, here's the thing: is it's not a falsified raffle. We have all the legal paperwork right here.
You don't have authority to give out a prize. We're just going to get.
You don't have authority. The fuck does that mean? You don't have authority. You don't have authority to give out the prize. Sorry, sir. You're not the prize master. That belongs to that guy down the street. If I knew you were the prize guy, I think I would know. Bro, what? Like, what do you mean you don't have the authority to do a rap? Like, dude, what? Dude, cops' favorite things to do in situations like this is to literally look at proof and go, what? Like, they're literally, like, they have legal documents of this is a legit raffle. Nope, you're falsifying it. Nope, you don't have the authority.
We're going to have these conversations. We're just going to put you in handcuffs, take it.
You can't do that.
Are we all on the same page? No. Okay. Well,
yeah, I'm not gonna let the police just cover up this crime. I'm gonna get this Lego set to the rightful winner.
First off, we do have the authority to do this raffle, so we are legally.
Are we done for the night?
No, it's actually required by you guys to investigate this. And it's not civil, it's criminal.
Just so we're talking in circles, right?
Yep.
No. Do you understand at least what he told you on the...
I don't think we're talking in circles. That's the first time we've got falsifying a raffle.
Ben, just answer my question, please. Do you understand what Officer Bev has explained to you happened? What's going to be the next steps?
I think...
Nope. Yes or no?
No, I'm not understanding.
You don't understand? What part don't you understand?
Yeah, I was pretty confused on what they were going to arrest me for.
Wouldn't that actually benefit him? I feel like if he got arrested, bro could literally just sue for money. Like, I don't understand. There can't be a loophole for this. The business shit, there's a lot of loopholes for business. I can't imagine, dude, that's actually crazy. I mean, I can't imagine, but fuck, come on.
I mean, the Fourth Amendment in our Constitution specifically states that the police can't arrest you if they don't have a reason. I keep asking them for a reason, but they can't tell me anything that I'm doing that's illegal.
Well, I don't think we broke the law.
That's your opinion. That part doesn't matter. Here, it's pretty black and white.
Because right now, you guys said the law we broke is the falsifying the raffle.
No, let's do this. Let's just call it, and we'll just go from here, all right, guys? Just please.
So you guys are going to investigate?
We are trying to keep you guys out of handcuffs.
Dude, there's no crime. Dude, like, what are these cops saying? Oh my God. He's standing on the side of the building. Dude, like, there's, like, I can't even imagine how they're even speaking this shit right now.
We don't want to go that route. We actually, we seem like nice guys. We don't want that for you guys. But at a certain point, we can't keep doing this. All right, so we're good, guys. All right,
I don't think we're good. We're not good at all.
It's been made pretty clear. You go on the property, you're going to get arrested.
When I came up with this plan, I was under the assumption that the police are supposed to follow the law, but I was wrong. In Kaiser, Oregon, the police don't follow the law, and because of this, another family got scammed by bricks and minifigs. I felt pretty bad, so I just paid this family what this Lego set was worth.
Damn. W. Ben.
Myself.
Do we call the police officer? Like, what do you do when?
Dude, I just want to say like the lawyer shit again, but you're obviously like you can't. There's never gonna be recordings of that and stuff. I think there's like a lawyer guy actually on YouTube. I just remembered him. I might look up and see if he did a video on this. There's like a popular lawyer dude who like breaks down stuff because like I just other than the signature, I don't understand the loophole of like can't he like, I don't even know, dude. I mean, it's like they have proof. I'm just so confused how easily that like lawyers, cops, and corporates can just say like, just like bat an eye. Like, I don't understand that. Like, it's like when, you know, the cops show up to your door with a warrant, that is 100% guaranteed. But when you show up with proof, it means nothing. And it's like, bro, it's just an example of how corrupt the world is, honestly. And it's honestly so sad that in society, we are witnessing a level of corruption for such a Legos? We're dealing with corruption in a Lego dispute or a Lego, like, brother, what? This should be like over oil or some fuck shit. Yeah, we're here talking about Legos.
There's just corrupt police.
Should you go to the police department?
Should we go to the police department? So we went to the police
Get Commissioner Gordon
department to tell them that some of their police are corrupt. And then we realized we're literally just telling the police that they are corrupt. Of course, they're not going to do anything about it. Yeah, they just sent us home.
You need to talk to like a fucking, yeah, like a commissioner, a fucking, I don't know why I can't think of the other name, but just a high ranking officer. The front desk lady not going to help you. Captain, yeah. What are they doing? Oh, they're just defeated?
But this is when we realized that this raffle might have actually accomplished something pretty big for us. Josh ended up giving me a call.
You guys keep coming to the stores. You park out front. You do fake raffles. You're threatening my business, you moron.
Josh seems pretty scared, and he should be. Eventually, I am going to end up solving all of the police corruption that's going on. And once that happens, Josh is no longer going to be in civil trouble. He's going to be in criminal trouble.
It wasn't a fake raffle. It was a real lottery scheme, according to Oregon state law. And it actually is a Class B felony up to 10 years in prison and a $250,000 fine.
Yeah, the loophole he's been using this entire time, just hiding behind the fact.
Dude, oh my God, I love it. I fucking love when people get like schooled or get told, like whatever. There's different ways to like describe it, but like, dude, when you lay it down on someone and they can't even react because like, you know, they're fucked. It's just like, oh my God. It's like the greatest feeling ever, dude. Like, oh my God. All these people are so mad and like, you don't know what you're dealing with. You don't want to mess with me. And then they all get told and they're all just like, okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Like, bro.
The fact that it's a civil case isn't going to work for him much longer.
Well, let's not argue that. I don't want to.
Oh my God, what a fucking pussy. Oh my God, look at him. Josh, you gotta lock in, sir. You can't fold now. You can't fold now. 30 minutes in the video ago, you said, sue me. Sue me, let's go. And now you're like, let's not do that now. Hey, let's not do that now. Like, bro.
Well, let's not argue that.
We can talk it out. We can talk it out, Ben, please.
It's just better to just say, hey, you're not a thief. You know what I mean? Definitions of whether it's stolen or not, I don't think, anyway, it's not stolen. Why do we care about that? Well, who cares whether it was stolen or not?
But for some reason, Josh still decided not to give the Legos back. I think he might just need one more push. Here's the plan. Take a picture of every single sign that's outside the Bricks and Minifigs store. And now I'm going to redesign every single one to make them way better.
So we're going back to the tactic of trying to get them to sue you again?
For example, I changed turn at the light to turn and go home. In buy, sell, trade, I changed it to steal, sell, trade. And I'm printing all of them out to scale. And nope, I didn't use ChatGPT this time. This time, I'm using a much better method. which is a...
Okay, I don't want to be... Hey, we're reacting to this. We can't be picking sides. We got to state the obvious. This is vandalism. I don't think it's like, I know they're not destroying property, but like you can't just like cover a building in things. I feel like that is illegal. Like it's like, I know it's hard to say like vandalism, but it's like, it's the same thing as like TPing someone's house. Like, yeah, you're not committing, like, you're not hurting anyone, but it's like, you can't just throw things on people's property. You know what I mean? That's like if somebody drove by your house and dumped all of their old furniture in your yard. Like, you can't do that.
Measure. The exact dimension.
So this, I don't really agree with. Because, like, they are literally, like, changing signs on buildings and stuff. I think, like, that is not the greatest. And you literally have videos of you, like, wearing masks and doing it at night. Yeah, it's kind of like, I'm sorry, I can't agree with that.
It's time to put our signs directly over top of their signs. But before we had time to do this, Josh gave me a call. He's still trying to convince me to sue him, so he gets charged with a civil crime, not a criminal crime, which could land him in jail.
If you think it's illegal, why don't you sue me? It's a civil matter. Tell Brian to put his money where his mouth is. Let's go to court.
I love that. Oh my God, I love that. Holy shit, dude. Put your money where your mouth is. Let's go to court. No, you're so tough. Nah, you're so tough. Oh my God.
Okay, you want to do double or nothing?
What are you talking about? Are you stupid?
If you're wrong, you pay us double. If I'm wrong, I pay you double.
Bro, are you dumb? You're obviously a kid. You don't know how this works.
I think you're scared. Double or nothing, let's do it.
You're so dumb, bro.
I think you're scared.
Okay, I'm not scared.
Let's do double or nothing. If you lose, you pay us $400,000. You're scared. You're a chicken. I'm calling you out. You're scared. I'm calling you out. You're too scared. You're scared. Put your money.
So wait, is he pressuring him? So wait, is his goal to get Josh to sue him instead of him suing Josh? I don't know what makes I know he's like trying to do the criminal dispute instead of the civil one. So he said he can't sue Josh. I think if I'm right, he's trying to push Josh to sue him because then it's still criminal. That's why he's like, just do it. Double or nothing, double or nothing.
Are you just gonna be a pussy or are you gonna...
I'm putting my money where my mouth is. You put your money where your mouth is.
Okay, let me talk.
Okay.
When Brian first came in, we identified anything that was on that list that would have been his that Amanda didn't sell, and we set it aside. And it's still sitting there. We're happy to give you your stuff back. I just don't want any more damage to the store.
I guess Josh has finally realized that...
Whoa. Okay, so that's the first time we've had any sort of recognition from the company, from Bricks and Minifigs, saying we have the inventory. Like, they doubled down. That was the most doubled down they've said of we have his inventory still. And wait, I totally just spaced. Oh my God, I totally just spaced. I totally just blanked. I had a crazy thought. I lost it.
Whatever he's going through right now will literally never end for him.
I just don't want any more damage to the store.
I guess...
Sitting there. We're happy to give you your stuff back. I just don't want any more damage.
Now...
Oh, I guess I was going to say, but then we know that there's still more to this. Like, there's like 4 more videos. There's like way more to this. So obviously they end up not giving it back, but that's interesting because he said, we have your stuff and we'll give it back.
Will literally never end for him unless he gives the Legos back.
I'm happy to give you the inventory. It's only bringing me harm because you guys are doing wacky-do crap trying to attack us.
Oh my God, yeah, they're just getting attacked, dude. All that wacky-do, bro. Say that in court, bro. I'd love for Josh to be like, yeah, they're doing all this wacky-do stuff, man.
Well, it looks like we won. And Brian is finally getting his Legos back.
This definitely changes the trajectory of a lot of the...
That's what... Okay, he's saying it well, too. Like, this changes the trajectory. Because, like, what's going to happen now? Bro, the new CEO owner... or the new owner of the franchise... Sorry, not the CEO... said he has them and that he's willing to give them back.
Things that we had in
yeah, dude, we had some really good ideas. Yeah. Well, what do we do for the next couple hours if it's raining?
Bowling! Let's go bowling.
We waited a few hours for Brian to get off work, and now he's off work.
Hey, Brian's off work.
So we showed him our entire conversation with Josh.
So what can we do now to work with you guys to get the sets back?
Okay, this is what I need done. I need a written apology from Brian. I need all the negative comments taken off. I need positive reviews on there to make up for the damage. And then I'll give them back.
So you're holding my sets hostage.
Oh, you thought we were getting the Legos back already? We're not even halfway through the video yet. Yeah, so basically before Brian can get his Star Wars Lego collection back, he has to write Bricks and Minifigs an apology letter for making this Facebook post. Bricks and Minifigs really doesn't like this Facebook post.
Bricks and Minifigs and Kaisers owned by thieves and liars. Cops won't do anything about it. They literally stole an 80-year-old's Lego collection worth over $100,000. He was meant to pay for his grandchildren's collars. They admitted to have stolen the property, to having stolen property in the store, but will not return it. The owner Brandon Best, his partner, and the manager Amanda are all on it.
Because in this Facebook post, Brian calls Bricks and Minifigs out for stealing his Lego Star Wars collection.
I'm not apologizing for shit.
I agree, but it sucked. But here's like where we're at, right? If you could just write the letter, like we can get the Legos.
Nah,
back.
see, I don't know if that's a lawyer or like a friend in the background, but it's not gonna work, dude. Nah. If he does this, he's either not getting his shit back or he's gonna get some random amount back that's not even the actual amount. He's just gonna humiliate himself and kind of like solidify his fate. It's for court. I mean, no, but he's saying I don't think it's for court because the owner Josh is saying I will give you these back if you do these things for me. Like that's just not gonna happen. He's not gonna give them back because there's still no legal. That is not legal at all. There's no legal thing where you can be like somebody has to do these for me. Like that's not a legal. That's not how that works. You know? Maybe there is a fucking crazy loophole. But
best of intentions. Here's proof of my collection in the store. I want it back, and they've done nothing but lie and make my life a living fucking hell over this. I've gone through 9 months of anxiety, stress, hospital-ridden, medication-taking types of burden. No, I am not apologizing to this fucking asshole.
It sounds kind of crazy that Brian would be saying this, but I see where he's coming from. I've gotten to personally see a tiny bit of how this company bullying his family has just torn his entire... But at the same time, if Brian just writes this apology letter to Bricks and Minifigs, he'll get all his Legos back.
I get it. You're asking me to swallow my pride and write this letter, and I get it.
But then Brian told us a bigger reason we shouldn't write this apology letter. Because Brian told us that this apology letter is really a trap. Yeah, this is Josh trying to trick us into giving him a get-out-of-jail-free card. What I mean by this is if Brian makes an apology letter to Bricks and Minifigs, then Bricks and Minifigs can now use this letter as written evidence in court that they're not the bad guys, Brian's the bad person. Brian told us that if we give them this get-out-of-jail-free card, then they have absolutely no reason to ever give the Legos back.
Yep.
I just want to say, if this is actually what Bricks and Minifigs' plan is, then that's insane. But I really wanted to find out if this is what their plan was. So I decided to tell Josh that Brian is going to send him an apology video.
He makes the apology, then we can get the Legos back like today or tomorrow, you think, or?
Yeah.
Just in
in a day, I don't believe that. Is the video? The video has to be. The video has to be a loophole. Maybe not writing it, but a video? I don't know. I don't understand why the video works.
Minifigs has evil intentions with this apology video. I wanted to give him something that they couldn't use in court. So I went back to the beginning of the video and took a screenshot of Brian's face and put it into this website. I also uploaded this video of Sheldon.
Hi, I'm Brian Mansell.
And after just a little bit of deep faking, it now looks like this.
Hi, I'm Brian Mansell, and I apologize sincerely for accusing you guys of stealing my Legos.
No shot. See, that's great. I like that. I like that. Another loophole. Another loophole. There's nothing illegal. There's no legal matter where like his lawyers are like, you know, you have to say an apology. Like, no. Right, like right now, it's just a guy asking for an apology. And bro just got finessed. 2026, you got deep faked, bud. Got him. Like, what? Bro fell for it in 2026. He's gonna take that to court and it's not even real. But it's not a crime because they never said, they're never like, dude, that's so funny. That is so funny. It's not like him realizing that it's a deepfake in court wouldn't be a crime to them because they didn't submit this as evidence, except like if Ben and them did, that would be a different reason. Because it's like, oh, you're faking this for court evidence. But then it's on them because they're trying to use fake court evidence. Oh my God.
I was wrong, and you were right.
This is the ultimate test. Was Josh being
no shot he falls for it.
Sincere, or was this all just one big trick?
I want to give it back to him. That's the long and the short of it. We've run me over. I'm good. We got to win Amanda over, right? Apologize to Amanda.
Okay. I guess Brian's just a little worried that you guys are just gonna keep postponing it until.
No, you're gonna get him. You're gonna get him. We're not gonna. That's not who I am. I promise you. I swear to God.
Oh.
Go apologize to her. Say sorry, man. Sorry, we did a fake raffle.
So before we can get the Legos back, Josh made up one new thing I have to do. I have to apologize to Amanda for my raffle being fake, even though I put in a lot of effort to make sure my raffle was actually real. I don't know. It almost feels like another trap. The employee we brainwashed from before told us that the owners are coming up with schemes to try to get us arrested.
After you left, I got a call from my boss, and it was like, how do we get them arrested?
Dang. Maybe Josh is saying this to trick me into going back into the store so Amanda can call the police on me and have me arrested.
Yup.
But I had to find out for sure.
You give me permission to go into the store to apologize to her? Okay.
Why is the camera cooked?
We came to make peace, and we talked to Josh. He told us to come back and make peace with you. It's okay?
It turns out I was right. This was a trap. Bricks and Minifigs doesn't care about giving us the Legos back. They just want to get us arrested.
There was a gentleman who was trespassed off the property maybe 4 or 5 days ago, and he's literally standing right in front of the store, right here in the store in front of me.
We only have a very small amount of time to arrest us. So we decided to use this time to see if we could finally convince Amanda to make peace with us.
Well, I guess before they get here, we just wanted to talk to you, like civilly, if you would like to have a peace treaty with us.
Not in a harassing way, not in a very peaceful way.
Would that be okay with you?
But making peace with us did not seem like a priority.
She's scrolling on Twitter, bro.
For Amanda. Her priority was
punchable
to get us
face. Calm down, calm down.
It's just a regular peace treaty, a one-page document.
It's in a fucking scroll. Yo.
If you need to go over it, like, you know, you take your time.
They have, like, the papers they're trying to get me to sign, it literally just says peace treaty. I don't know who this other guy is. He's apparently a guy.
Oh, he's the treaty guy.
Or the treaty guy.
He has some kind of like treaty on a scroll.
Well, do we stick around for the cops, or do we...
Bro, his glasses are cooked.
And so we waited.
I think the rain broke his glasses.
For the police to show up. And they never showed up. But I guess it makes sense. I mean, the last time the police showed up, I was fully prepared with the Oregon law book. The Oregon law scared the police so much that they had to run away. I think they're scared to come back.
Hey, where the heck are these cops?
Hi, Josh.
Ben, how's it going?
It's good. So we walked in, we were like, hey, we're sorry. We have permission to come back here and like apologize. And she's like, I'm calling the cops. And she like starts.
Josh now realizes that his last-ditch plan to get me arrested, well, that plan didn't work.
I'm sorry Amanda did that. Thank you for doing that.
It looks like Josh has no other choice than to give Brian his family's Legos back.
You apologize, and it's up to them to accept it.
What's gonna happen?
Let's cross Amanda off that checklist. Let's get this done.
And now that our work here is done, we decided to head back to Los Angeles. It's too late to pick up the Legos today, but tomorrow, they're finally gonna give this family their Legos back.
I just don't... We know that's not true.
Tomorrow. but the store has Brian's phone number blocked, so he can't call them. So instead, I called the store to see how Brian could pick up his Lego sets.
I was just wondering if you guys are still down to get the Legos back today.
I think. I just want to make sure everything's properly.
The guy I'm on the phone with
Lot of
was trying as hard as he could to stall. It turns out that this is actually the same guy in the security camera footage that kicked the old owner out of the store. Google says his name is Brandon Best, and apparently he's co-owners of this franchise along with Joshua Johnson. But for some mystery reason, they weren't able to give the Legos back today.
They said they'd give me an update on Monday type thing.
Now it's Monday.
Today is Monday. Hey,
This guy, hey, maybe, bro, pasta for breakfast, like noodles for breakfast.
Give the Legos back today.
Might be comfy. They're just gonna keep pushing it back, bro.
I would imagine it'll get done sometime this weekend, so I don't know for sure. I don't have a quick update, unfortunately.
Hey, yo.
Yeah, you bet. Thanks for your patience. Sorry, it's kind of crazy and.
Hey.
Leave your message for.
He said I probably won't be able to talk tonight. What the heck? Why do they keep postponing this?
He actually eats the same meal every day.
What the heck? Yesterday he said he would call me today.
Have a good one, Sprindu. Actually just ghosted him.
It's been over a month now.
A month?
And yeah, I've gotten no answer.
Jeez.
And finally, after a really long amount of time, they finally answered my call.
I'm not going to distribute those things at this point. We've kept them on hold for this long, so.
I've just been told that Bricks and Minifigs is no longer going to give Brian his Legos back like they promised. And at this moment, I finally realized what I did wrong. Josh said we could get the Legos back once we make peace with Amanda, but we never actually really made peace with her.
And I'm not signing nothing from anybody.
Now it all makes sense. Unless we can somehow find a way to make peace with Amanda, we are never getting these Legos back.
GG.
So I printed out a more official looking peace treaty and traveled from Los Angeles all the way back to Bricks and Minifigs in Oregon.
Yo.
I made it to Oregon.
Just funny at this point, bro. Like, she's gonna be so pissed. Seeing this guy walk in fucking months later, dude. Oh my god, dude. She's gonna be so bad.
I can get Amanda to sign the peace treaty this time, and we can finally get the Legos back.
Oh.
Hello. What?
You're not allowed here.
Oh, no, Josh told me to come back. I think we didn't get the Legos back because you didn't sign the peace treaty.
Straight to the phone. Straight to the phone, Amanda.
You want to call Josh?
No, I'm calling the police.
Bricks and Minifigs is still doing the same thing they've always done. They're still trying to get me arrested just to avoid giving the Legos back. The problem with their plan, though, is Bricks and Minifigs is never going to be able to arrest me because I have a get-out-of-jail-free card. And I've actually had this card the entire video.
What? Wait, what?
I just haven't used it yet. Let's rewind all the way to the beginning so I can show you what I mean.
So basically my friend said that you guys have some of his Legos, I think?
Nope, it was even before this, right here. I made a contract with Amanda that says I, Ben Schneider, should not be trespassed, and all of these legal words, for any circumstance whatsoever, and for literally any reason, they cannot trespass me. And it's effective for the next 10 years. But this only really works as a get-out-of-jail-free card if I can get Amanda to sign it, but how the heck am I gonna do that?
There's no way. There's no way she signed that.
Hi, sorry, I got a delivery. Can I get a signature?
For some reason, Amanda just started signing our contract without even reading it.
Thank you.
Oh my God. Chat, that is literally my biggest fear. Chat, that is one of my biggest fears about, like, you know, kind of making a career, and like, as I, will, maybe be getting like managers and sponsors, in the future, right? One of my biggest fears is that, like, dude, whenever I get my first contract for anything, I'm reading that shit word for word. Because, bro, that is literally what just happened. Not only was she, it's not like she didn't read the contract. She straight up just signed the phone without even looking at the phone. Like, without even looking at if it's actually a signature app, like, for the package. She literally just signed that document. That is insane, bro. That is actually, like, insane.
A duty to read contracts law, which states that you have to read a contract before you sign it. And if you forget to read it, or you just choose not to read it, it's your fault, and you still have to do everything the contract damages. So let's fast forward and see how much Amanda owes me. We got 5,000, keep going, 10,000, 15,000, 20,000, 25,000, 30,000, 35,000, $40,000. Okay, I think that's all the times Amanda called the police on me. But if I'm gonna be honest, even though Amanda has been helping cover up this giant theft, I still kind of feel bad for her that she owes us $40,000. I mean, that's a lot of money. So I'm gonna stop continuing to trick her, and I'm finally gonna come clean about the contract. Once Amanda sees the agreement she's in, she'll finally realize it's not worth it to continue racking up this $5,000 debt. Instead, a much easier option would be we team up together to convince corporate to give Brian his Legos back.
I'm calling the police because you've already been trespassed off the premises.
Well, you don't want to owe $5,000 more, do you?
I don't owe anything, and I'm asking you for like
Yo,
$1 million.
I love this. Oh my God, keep yapping. You have no idea what you're saying. Keep yapping.
You did say that I'm allowed to be here. You signed a document. You did it?
I never once said you were allowed to be here.
Well, then whose signature is this then?
That is not my signature.
It's not?
As she smirks.
Why do you have anything to do with signatures here?
Because you signed this, right?
No, I did not.
Is that not your signature?
So, no, it's not, and I'd like to know how you guys got a signature that's even close to mine.
Well, it says every time you call the cops, you owe $5,000 for, like, punitive damages, but...
So, really?
Well, I'm just following the contract that you signed.
Okay. Now that Amanda knows she can't call the cops on me just for being here anymore, I decided to call Josh to update him on how making peace with Amanda is going.
Hey, I just went back to try to apologize to Amanda, and...
But what Josh said next, I was not ready for.
Oh.
When we took over that store, there was nothing in that store. The shelves were empty. I don't know why you guys are thinking we're the bad guys.
Josh's story has now completely changed.
We have new information. This is where things start to really break down.
He's saying even if I'm able to make peace with Amanda, they still won't be able to give me the Legos back because they never even had the Legos to begin with. Well, if Josh is telling the truth, then why did Josh say this to us last time?
We're happy to give you your stuff back.
I mean, what stuff of ours would he be giving back if none of our stuff was even ever in his store? You're like, what about this?
I'm happy to go open that stupid cupboard and you can have all the sets in there. I want to give it back to him. I'm happy to give you the inventory. Get the inventory to Brian, I'll give him back.
In the arms of an angel, Josh is cooked. Josh is cooked. Bro has like 9 clips of him admitting to that.
I'm not gonna screw you. You have my word. That's not who I am. I promise you. I swear to God. I promise you on everything.
I mean, Josh is on video swearing to God and on everything he'll give us the Legos back. But now, for some reason, he never even had the Legos. But this makes no sense.
Dude, the shelves were empty.
So I decided to remind him of all of these examples where he claims they do have Brian's Legos in the store still. And this was his response.
Fuck you. I never said that.
What? Fuck you, I never said that. It's on video.
Give a damn of your fucking opinion. It's wrong. And if you want to test your fucking opinion, let's go in court. Who enforces the law?
The court? So...
Exactly.
So you're saying that
It's just a
So you're saying,
difference of opinion.
so basically what you're saying is I'm wrong, but you can sue me for it, is what you're saying.
Yeah, that's the long and the short of it.
So you know you're wrong. So you know that you stole the Legos then.
Let's go to court then.
Okay, let's do it. Yeah.
You really want that?
I mean, I don't. I would like to just get the Legos back, but if that's what you want, I mean, it seems like this is what you want. I'm giving you every out that I can, but.
Let's just not go down. Look.
Dang.
Don't go down that route. It doesn't really matter because.
I just want to get the Legos back. They're Brian's Legos. Give them back. It's pretty easy.
I know he just like said that he like sent him proof and he's claiming no, but like I want to hear the conversation of him saying where these Legos are. Like I need him to say, yes, I said these things. Like, bro, like this is insane.
It's kind of funny that this entire video, Josh has just been begging me to sue him.
Let's go to court.
But the second I agree to it, his attitude completely changes. It's almost like Josh doesn't want me to sue him, and the only reason he's saying that is because he knows that by saying it, he can get away with his crimes. But now that Josh thinks that there's a chance I might actually sue him, he's getting scared. In fact, he said if I do sue him, he's gonna tell the world that I'm the one that stole the Legos.
Think you can f*** yourself.
Dang.
You stole them, bitch.
I stole the Legos?
Yeah, you're a fucking thief.
Dang.
Dude, I can't. I'm being rage baited so hard. Like, there's no way this is a real company. Like, I kind of clowned Bricks and Minifigs from the fucking beginning. I'm not big on that shit. Like I said, I don't even have one in my state. I feel like everyone glazed them. Like, dude, like, stop. This is so pathetic. It's so pathetic. I feel like I'm in a middle school, like, recess argument. I'm like, bro, he's now saying the video proof of himself isn't real and that Ben stole the Legos. You stole them. You stole them. Mom, you said I could have the controller. Like, bro, shut up. You're a child. This is insane. He actually, like, this is crazy.
Okay.
You can shut the fuck up. That's your fucking choice.
Dude.
So
oh
basically, these are my two options. I can do what Josh
Mom, he's not sharing.
wants me to do and shut up, which I can say right now, I'm definitely not doing that. So what's the alternative? I can, I guess, raise hundreds of thousands of dollars somehow, and then maybe spend 3 to 4 years in court fighting them, and somehow if I win, then we can finally get the family their Legos back. Yeah, both of these options suck.
Yep.
Or maybe I can somehow find a way to engineer a third option, which I call option number 3, small claims court. Think about it, small claims court is basically just like big boy court, except it costs basically nothing, and you get a judgment pretty much instantly. So I gathered my friends around a campfire to tell them about option number 3.
One of the thoughts you had was taking the small claims court, right?
No, because it's way too much money to take to small claims court.
You can't take someone to small claims court, Ben, for $200,000.
Yeah, it's 12,000 at the most, right? 12,500.
Everyone hated option number.
Yo, if he makes 16 claims for $2,500 each, I'm gonna lose my mind in the most hysterical way ever. Dude, that's like the videos of the guys who pay their like bank loans and shit in like pennies. Like this, like there's a famous video back then. This guy had to like pay a bank, and he literally shows up with a wheelbarrow full of pennies. And it is the exact amount, but it was all pennies.
Number 3. And I guess it makes sense. We ended up looking it up, and you can actually only sue for $10,000 at the most.
$10,000.
So if we go with option number 3, Brian actually could win $10,000 pretty easily. But then this is what would happen to his $190,000. But I'm not giving up. We just need to get creative.
Theoretically, if you wanted to, could you take in the small claims court?
If you wanted to limit it. If I wanted to limit it.
No way they're gonna do that. There's no way.
$10,000 out of that, though, right?
We could, but it would be giving up $100,000 more, you know.
So here's the here's the pitch.
Here we go.
What if
He's gonna say it. He's gonna say it. He's gonna say it.
10 people.
Oh my God.
To 10 different.
He's gonna do it. He's gonna do it. He's actually suing them for 10 grand each with 10, dude. Oh my God. Oh my God. He's actually doing it.
Times for $10,000 and we get $100,000.
No.
Well, why not? The reason that this will never work is because of a legal term called claim splitting.
Yeah, so it turns out my idea is called...
Somebody already ruined his idea. Why does it sound like you had helium? Maybe my voice, when the stream cuts out, my voice gets like high pitch.
Claim splitting, which is when a civil plaintiff splits one lawsuit into 2 or more lawsuits.
Somebody already tried it, bro. GG, it's patched.
And that is illegal.
Yes, if 10 different people sue and win money for one crime, then that is illegal. But we have already established that if one person sues for this crime, it is a very easy win. So what if this exact scenario just so happens to happen 10 different times? Think about it. If 10 different people get their Legos stolen by Bricks and Minifigs, all 10 people can individually sue, and it turns out that that is actually not considered claim splitting. So basically, if I can find 10 different victims of Bricks and Minifigs, my plan will work. I don't have to find 10 victims. Maybe I can create them. Starting with myself. First, I signed up for a credit card and then used that credit card to walk into the bank and take out a $10,000 loan. I then used this $10,000 to buy a few Lego sets from Brian. Specifically, these Lego sets.
Confused.
And according to the legal paperwork, they're still Brian's to sell to me. Bricks and Minifigs tries to argue that for some reason this wasn't a legal sale. I hired a public notary to officially approve the purchase.
Official, we have a public notary approving it. A notary public. We have a notary public approving it. I own these Lego sets now, right?
Once I stamp it, it's all yours.
Here we go.
Boom.
It's a pleasure. Congratulations.
It looks like I legally now have $10,000 worth of inventory inside this brick.
Oh my God. Okay, so he sells $10,000 to 10 people, and oh my God, wow, dude, the loopholes are insane. Like when you can loophole the loopholes, that's when shit gets crazy. Like, dude, oh my, this is insane.
Bricks and Minifigs store. So I wrote a very stern demand letter to Bricks and Minifigs demanding that they give me all of my $10,000 of Legos back, and they never got back to me. So I'm going to sue them in small claims court, completely separate of Brian. Now that there's 2 crimes committed against 2 completely separate victims, this is not considered claim splitting. So this is when I thought, if the plan works this way, this is not considered claim splitting. So this is when I thought, if the plan works this well for me, it should also work this well for all my friends. So I signed up for a ton of more credit cards, took out a bunch of more money, and each of my friends bought $10,000 worth of Brian's Lego sets.
$10,000 for you?
Bro just got a free 100 bands, if you think about it. I mean, he got, is that not 100 bands? Yeah, like he doesn't lose this money, right? Like he's actually getting 100 bands, I feel like.
Here you go.
He's actually getting 100 bands, so.
You felt the need to battle.
Nah, see, that's crazy. Nah, I see why they're laughing. That's crazy.
This is when we realize there's actually a big problem with our plan because we're now all $10,000 in debt, and if we don't pay the banks back soon, the interest is gonna destroy us.
So you get Brian to pay you all $10,000. Loophole. You just keep handing the money back to each other, bro. That's how it works.
$10,000 in debt.
Well, how do we solve this, dude? What do we do? We just ask our friends if they have like money to like loan us.
Tommy, I'm in a lot of debt, and I just wanted to know if you have $10,000 to loan me. No. What?
Damn.
Dang.
Damn.
It was worth a try. Michael, do you have $10,000 to loan me?
I literally do not have $10,000.
But this is when we remembered that our friend Brian just made about 100,000 all the Lego sets he just sold
Oh my
us.
God.
I bet he has extra money he could lend us. So we gave Brian a call.
So we're in a really weird pickle right now.
I just need $10,000. That's all. I'll give it back.
This is weird.
I know, it's crazy, but like,
see about it. But
Oh, okay, okay.
oh my god, sure.
Bro.
Brian legally gave each of us a $10,000 loan, which allows us to now pay back the banks to avoid interest. And it says in the paperwork that once we win these court cases against Bricks and Minifigs, we'll pay Brian back.
Dude, this has to be illegal. I'm so sorry. Dude, what? This just has to be illegal. They are literally just circling money between each other. How, dude, how? This might be the craziest loophole. I can't even fathom this one. They're literally just handing money to each other in circles.
And we promise once we win this lawsuit, we'll pay you back.
Yeah, we'll pay you right back.
And if you're thinking, wait, how is all of this legal? There has to be some type of catch.
Yep.
And you're right, there is. It's called sales tax. Luckily for us in Oregon, there is no sales tax. It's one of the only states that doesn't have it.
Nice.
This means that we can just keep selling Lego sets back and forth to each other over and over for free.
W fucking loophole.
I think everyone's in. Should we start? You're gonna go to the top. It's start a filing.
But I haven't even told you guys the best part yet. The best part is that all of this is another flashback. Yeah, all of this happened a month ago.
What?
So now let's fast forward all the way back to present day, where I'm still talking to Josh on the phone. And yeah, Josh has no clue that we've been preparing all of these court cases against him.
Dude, Ben is
for the last
insane.
month. He's about to be in for the surprise of his life.
You have, like, I guess until the store closes, I guess, to get the Legos back, if that's the way you want to go. But if not, I guess we'll serve the papers today and then go to court.
How are you gonna serve the papers today?
Well, figure it out.
That's not how it works. Are you young? That's not how the world works.
It's not how the world works. Well, we're gonna do it. We're gonna make the world work that way today.
Well, Bricks and Minifigs knows the deal. Give the Legos back before the store closes, or they get served court papers. And now we wait. And then waiting got kind of boring, so I'm gonna spend the rest of the day promoting my We Steal From Old People company. Go to www.westealfromoldpeople.com for some awesome merch. And if Bricks and Minifigs calls the police on me for doing this, then they owe me $5,000 more dollars. I've been advertising my company for a pretty long time now, and I've gotten no reaction from Bricks and Minifigs. So I'm secret undercover agent to see how they're handling the situation from the inside.
Oop.
Oh no.
Wait, what?
Well, they closed early on us.
They
I think
closed?
they're afraid of my lawsuit. So we decided to go bowling again.
W bowling, let's get it.
Oh, no way, no way, no way. Shut up.
Nice.
It's the next day now, and you know what that means? It's go time.
It's go time.
The funniest part about yesterday was when I was talking to Josh on the phone, he totally thinks that I just made all of this up in the moment. When the actual reality is, we've been planning this court case for months.
Oh
But
my God,
I'm not
dude.
complaining, because if Josh thinks it's fake, then he probably won't show up to court. And if Josh doesn't show up to court, we just win by default. So before I serve him any court papers, I'm actually first gonna confirm Josh's beliefs and do something super duper fake. Like give him a world record for the most amount of Legos ever stolen.
Not everyone can say that they're the best in the world. It's something.
Exactly.
We ready?
Oh my God, is he... Wait, is this a real world record guy? Wait, did he actually create a real record to, like, give to this person? Or he said he faked it? He said he faked it, but, like, I think this is a real record guy, maybe, that he, like... Nah, probably not. He'd lose his job. I don't know.
Hello. I am Ryan with the Guinness World Record Association, and I think you're expecting this, actually. This is an award for most Legos stolen by any company in the world.
Yo. Oh my God, dude. Dude, she's my favorite character. I love seeing her reactions. Oh my God. Look at the look. Look at the fucking look when he looks at the... Oh my God. I wonder if that's Ben. I don't know who this is with the glasses on, but oh my God. This face is priceless.
Stolen by a single franchise.
Is that what it says?
Mm-hmm. I'm definitely
Yeah.
not hanging that up.
You don't know anything about
I have
this.
no idea of anything about that.
Okay. I guess call
I am
the.
the manager.
Oh.
Really?
Yeah.
And you weren't expecting it?
I was not expecting it.
Success. Anything that gets delivered to the store now, Bricks and Minifigs will probably also think it's fake, which is now perfect timing to serve all of these real court papers. But to do this, I need a lot of people. So I started recruiting some people with a game of hacky sack.
Oh! Legal paperwork. The first lawsuit has officially been served. Good luck, guys.
Here's my resume.
Everything was going exactly.
Dude, that girl's innocent, bro. She's too innocent for this.
Exactly to plan. Well, until this happened.
Yeah, Park. Hurry! Yo, can we just talk real quick?
I think Josh told this employee to close down the store early to avoid any more lawsuits coming in.
Yeah, she closed. As soon as she saw us pull up, she started closing up.
So for the rest of the day, I'm going to continue to advertise my We Steal From Old People company at www.westealfromoldpeople.com. I'm not getting many sales yet, but hopefully if I keep up all this advertising, people will eventually start believing in my company.
Freaking out over this Casey law.
Yeah, we had to close early today, so
Are you
basically
guys gonna be open tomorrow though?
I don't know. So there's
No, dude. This dad drove at night because his kid is geeking it over a missing piece. Bro, if that's not like, dude, that's evil. This kid is missing a piece, which is very common. Like, if you build Legos, you know that feeling. He got his dad to drive to the Lego store to buy the one missing piece. Oh, no, dude. I wish there was another Lego store around there. That's so, dude, that's like, why this place? Honestly, I don't want this dad to give this place their money anyways, but like, dude, that is heartbreaking. That kid is going to be so sad when the dad gets home.
Like harassing us because well, a lot of the Legos that we sell here are actually stolen Legos. Like we just steal the Legos.
Oh.
Yeah.
He said, oh,
Anyways,
yeah.
We ended up getting the rest of the court papers served, and now I'm just going to fast forward a few months, and Bricks and Minifigs hasn't responded to a single court case we submitted against them.
GG.
So I called the court to see what the next steps were.
Okay, so I don't see that there's been a response from anybody in the case. Since they didn't respond, you can move forward with a motion for default judgment.
Okay. Awesome. Well, thank you so much.
Yes, since Bricks and Minifigs didn't respond, it looks like we win by default.
Congratulations, you won the court case.
Wait, what?
They really thought it was fake.
Yeah.
We did it.
Hey, that's fucking crazy, dude. No way. Yes.
Yeah.
Well, I think now it's time to go all the way back to Bricks and Minifigs and collect our money. And I got a cute little piggy bank here that they can put the money in. And so I traveled all the way back to Oregon to finally collect my money.
They're not going to give you the money.
It truly is a beautiful ending. This entire video, Bricks and Minifigs has been begging me to sue them.
If you think it's illegal, why don't you show me? Let's go.
We know this is not the end, by the way.
And when I finally followed their instructions, they were too scared to show up.
Oh.
There is no more legal loopholes.
Oh,
and there
isn't that
is
not
no
illegal?
more
Can we
postponing the
streaking in
problem.
public?
Now, Bricks and Minifigs finally has to deal with the consequences for their actions.
So what if theoretically it went to court and it turns out you were wrong? Would you then admit you're sorry for everything?
Yeah, sure, of course, yeah. I give him the inventory, and the judge says I gotta give it to him. I gotta give it to him. I go against the judge's orders.
Dude, this has to be illegal. I don't think you can walk around in your underwear. Temporarily closed. No shot. They went under. Oh my God. I don't know if they talked about this.
Dang it!
I couldn't believe it. Literally one day after we filed motion for default judgment, they permanently closed down the store. At first, it did feel kind of cool that our plan worked so well, it completely shut them down. But pretty quickly it sunk in that we are not the winners here. The only winners today is Bricks and Minifigs.
Yup.
Now, there's absolutely no way to hold this store liable for what they did. I guess Bricks and Minifigs was kind of embarrassed by this decision and forgot to mark online that their store is closed. So over the next few days, a bunch of negative reviews started coming in of people expecting an open store, but then being met with this. Minifigs didn't even notify any of the kids' parents who booked birthday parties here. So when all the kids would show up, they would just have to sit in an empty parking lot for their birthday. If Bricks and Minifigs is too scared to show the world that they're closed, then the only way to let the world know is for me to give them an official closing ceremony. Someone driving by happened to take a picture of the sign we put up and posted it on social media. And pretty
that's the picture.
much immediately, we started going absolutely viral. The entire world has now seen this crime that Bricks and Minifigs has committed. And because of this, they finally marked on Google that their store is permanently closed.
I've been reading about this Bricks and Minifigs in Salem, Oregon that's got this sign out in front of it.
It's been over a week. The sign is still up, and people have been traveling from all over just to come and take a picture with this sign.
I had to check myself. Oh my
If you
God.
drive through Kaiser, you may have noticed a mysterious sign appear recently outside the closed Mini Bricks and Fig store. Permanently closed, we stole a family's life savings. They sued, we lost. By closing the store, we got out of having to pay the family what we owed.
That's what I want to hear as well. So, one, I don't think he mentioned or they mentioned why the business went under. I hope that gets fully explained. I mean, it sounds like it makes sense, but I don't think it does. Like, there has to be an actual reason, because they closed down, for a reason. But then they also said, he said that they don't have to deal with the issue now that the store is closed. So I'm interested to see like that loophole as well, because how does that even work? Like that makes it sound like I can go open up a store, sell a bunch of product, pay nobody their money, or like give nobody their product, and then close the store and nothing happens. Like, I don't understand.
Just close down his entire place of business to not pay you $100,000. I don't know, like, we didn't get the Legos back, but I mean, we shut down an entire business. Like, that's almost...
We still gotta get the Legos back. Which is why, even though Bricks and Minifigs closed down this store, I am not stopping until we get this entire Star Wars collection back to its rightful owner.
I don't know, it's just, this video's going on for so long now.
Yeah, I bet you wouldn't believe me if I told you that this is still literally just the beginning of this Lego story.
Oh, I believe it.
And if you want to watch part 2, it's live right now on my Patreon at Reckless Ben. And part 2 gets insane.
It's posted here. It's posted on here. Holy shit. That's part 1, chat. That's part 1, bro. All right, here we go. I got swatted because of Legos. Reckless Ben, part 2 of the first video. Here we go.
Don't move. This is the story of how I got swatted, all because of Legos. The whole thing started with me investigating a Lego company called Bricks and Minifigs. The company sent 2 guys to steal the world's largest Star Wars Lego collection worth around $200,000. And for some reason, the police are helping them get away with it. The family reached out to me saying that I'm their last hope to get them their life savings back. The video I made exposing them was actually insane. Check it out if you haven't seen it yet.
Crazy video.
But we ended up taking them to court, and we actually won. When I went back to the store to collect my money, they literally shut down the entire store just to avoid paying us. Dang it! So I personally gave them an official closing ceremony, and it went extremely viral. And now the entire world has seen how corrupt this Bricks and Minifigs company is.
We didn't get the Legos back, but I mean, we shut down an entire business. Like,
we still gotta get the Legos back.
Yeah, I made a promise to this family that I was not gonna stop on my journey until we get them their entire Lego collection back.
Okay.
Right now, the 2 owners, Joshua Johnson and Brandon Best, probably think that they're safe by closing out the store. But the reality is, I can literally just sue them all over again, but personally this time. So I started to file my lawsuit.
But
right after I filed this court case, it got rejected. And the reason was I failed to demonstrate a good faith effort to resolve the dispute prior to filing.
Basically, before this court case can get approved, I have to at least attempt to settle with Josh outside of court first.
I mean,
I tried calling Josh, but I'm blocked.
Oh, man.
So my only option left is to travel to his house to have this conversation in person.
Basically, if Josh wants to save the day, I got him a trophy that says, Joshua Johnson saved the day. And we'll give him
bro, showing up to his house, that's dangerous, bro. That's dangerous.
this trophy, but
who knows what'll happen.
Back first.
So we started driving to Josh's house to have this good faith conversation the court requires us to have.
We're in Josh's neighborhood. Oh my gosh.
But when we showed up, Josh was already outside talking on the phone to someone.
Oh my gosh, okay, Josh is outside on the phone.
It's crazy.
Wait, do I interrupt his phone call or do we just like wait?
Interrupt his phone call?
No, probably not.
I thought it would be pretty rude to interrupt his phone call, so we parked around the corner and decided to wait.
Does he have
for
one
him
of
to get
them
off
big
his
old
car.
like wallet cases? Oh nah. Oh nah, bro's got an iPad.
Rude to interrupt his phone call, so we parked around the corner and decided to wait for him to get off this call.
I like how we just have this conversation outside.
Right. He doesn't want to get his wife involved. He's hiding something.
So we're stalking? W's? Like, what's going on
I'm
here?
pretty sure Josh is on the phone with Corporate Bricks and Minifigs. And the reason I think that is we were actually just there right before this.
Okay, pulling up to Bricks and Minifigs headquarters.
The plan was to give them one more chance to do the right thing before suing them again. While we were there, one of our employees answered the door and told us he would get the CEO to come talk to us.
Okay. Well.
Oh, well, that's not the CEO. Hmm?
No, they said they're getting some guy to talk to us. We're just waiting.
I can already tell you right now, no one's coming out to talk to you guys. Like
Really? But they told us that they were.
I know.
Since Josh only lives like 15 minutes away, they must have informed him that we're in the area. Because a few minutes later, this happened.
Dude, the police just showed up. What the heck?
What the fuck?
Why are the police at his house?
Oh, there's another one, dude. Two cop
What
cars.
the
Three
fuck?
cop cars?
Oh my gosh. Cop cars.
Why is there 3 cop cars at his house? We didn't even walk up to his house yet. The cops are following us. What the heck? That's so crazy, dude. Obey every traffic law.
He's got his lights on.
Oh, shoot.
He's pulling us over.
Bro.
My name's Officer. This is Maricourt Police. The reason I stopped you is the stop sign. You didn't stop that.
I didn't? I thought I stopped.
Yeah,
He
you
said I
definitely
thought I
stopped.
stopped.
So you said he ran a stop sign?
Huh?
You said he ran a stop sign?
I didn't see what happened.
Yeah, I was like.
Because
I
we
didn't
definitely
run.
stopped at the
Yeah,
stop
we
sign.
stopped.
Yeah.
I was so sure that we stopped at the stop sign that I actually requested all the police footage of this. And as you can see, we didn't even do a rolling stop. We fully stopped at the stop sign. So this is an illegal traffic stop.
GG.
So who's Ben?
Me?
Ben?
How's Utah?
It's good. Like it?
Okay, it's pretty obvious that the police know why we're here. So I just explained to them the entire situation.
This old man spent his entire life collecting the world's largest Star Wars Lego collection set.
The only problem,
Ben, you're fucking stressing me out, dude. Like, I know you're like a genius and you're pulling out all these smart moves, but like, dude, fucking A, dude. No cop wants to hear you talk about Lego Star Wars. I'm so sorry. I love Lego Star Wars. No cop, like, dude, just say, I'm here to talk to him. Like, the court told me to talk to him. Talk about the court. Don't talk about the fucking Legos. You're going to make the cops just literally ignore you.
it's a crazy story. Officer did not believe me.
$200,000.
$200,000. It sounds crazy.
Yeah, when the officer went back to his car, this is the message that he radioed in.
Hey, can you get the contact for Reckless Ben? Said he didn't have his ID, but he's just straight lying to me about everything else, so.
Since the cops don't believe my story, they trespassed me from the property.
Everybody today is being trespassed from that property.
Okay.
Yeah, we were forced to go
The
home
property they
without
never
having
went
this
on?
good faith conversation the court requires us to have.
Yeah, what do we do now, dude? Like, we didn't even, like, get to talk to him and we're gonna trespass. So, dude.
But one thing I didn't understand was how the heck did they know we were coming? In the back seat the entire time, and the car's windows are extremely tinted.
These windows are so tinted. You can't.
Yeah, maybe that's why you have blackout windows. It's like that is probably the #1. You're like, the number one thing to get a cop to like look at you or pull you over is to have tinted windows. Like, I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. I'm not, there's probably a reason they're about to reveal, but I wouldn't even be surprised if that was the reason.
Anything. But as I was outside inspecting our car tent, the same police showed up to our house.
Oh no, we're getting pulled over again?
And it was weird. He wouldn't tell us why he was here.
Like I said, we've already talked about it.
Yeah, well thanks for being so cool about everything.
Yeah.
They're like after us, dude.
Anyways, since Josh clearly doesn't want to have this good faith conversation with me, I took his trophy and destroyed it.
Bro.
Wait guys, let's throw it off that thing.
Bro.
Just like in the previous video, I tried to give Josh the benefit of the doubt, the easy way. But again, Josh does not want to do the easy way. The only option...
I just realized we're seeing Josh for like the first time. I don't think we've seen a picture of Josh. Maybe we have, but...
left is to go the hard way. But before going the hard way, I actually remembered that there's another owner of the store named Brandon Best. Brandon is the guy in the security camera footage that illegally kicked the first owner out of the store so he could steal all their Legos. I tried calling him, but I am also blocked.
I'm sorry.
The only option
Bummer.
left is to show up to his house.
Dude, this shit scares me. Like, I feel like he's gonna get shot. I'm sorry, I feel like he's gonna get shot. Like, dude, you can't just roll up to people who are like known angry at you. Like, I'm so, I don't know why I feel like that, but I feel like he's just gonna get hurt, and I like I'm scared for him. Like, dude, you can't just like, dude, oh my god, imagine if like you had beef with someone, or like business kind of, you know, whatever, like this kind of beef, not like fighting beef or whatever, and they just show up.
Hello. Hey, how's it going? Hello? Hey, well, I was wondering if you'd be down to pay us for the lawsuit that we won.
Yo, if either dude is on cloud 9 or he's just fully stun locked right now. He is staring Ben in the face, and he 100% knows what Ben looks like, because they all know that he's like reckless Ben. Oh my gosh.
It kind of seems like Brandon doesn't want to have this good faith conversation to resolve this problem outside of court, and I gave him plenty of time to speak.
I guess if you don't want to talk, I'll just talk. So you guys told us to take you to court. We went to court and we won. We know you closed down the store to avoid paying us.
Staring blankly. He's literally not even, at this point, he's just looking into the void.
We could just sue you guys personally and do the whole thing again. We would obviously win again, but
then the police showed up, and again, for some reason, they are really trying to protect these criminals.
He didn't steal anything. He inherited the store from somebody
no,
else.
he stole $200,000
How
with
do you know
it.
this?
Because I've been.
How do you know this? Yo, I'm pissed at everyone in this video. Yo, you're a random cop in Oregon. How do you know? How do you know? How do you know? You don't. Dude, I'm so, oh my God. I hate every person that they've had to talk to in this video. Every person that is like not on their side, I've actually just fucking hated. You are some random ass cop in Oregon. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? You know nothing. You're just here because you have to be. Because you got called to you got a call. Over, we need a citizen, we need a cop over at one, blah, 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 blah. Like, bro, you don't know shit.
That's 3 months in the case, and I won in court.
He inherited the store. He's being blamed for everything that the previous owner did, and he's trying
Well,
to
that's a lie. So we.
Okay, hold on.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Oh,
I'm sorry.
she's still talking.
He's still trying to clean up the mess from the previous owner, and now he's catching blame for it, and he's just trying to clean up the mess from the previous owner.
No, him saying that it's the.
Okay. See, that's my bad. Now that the random Oregon cop specified it for us about the case that's been going on for longer than 3 months, because that other video took months in general just to make. Yeah, my bad. Now that the random Oregon cop has stated what's happening, everything makes sense.
Lie, and we already proved this in court. Okay.
If you come back and step foot on this property, you're gonna go to jail.
Dude, that's what every cop has said. That's all they're saying.
Police gave me a formal trespass notice, which I took a picture of it and sent it to the court as proof I tried to have this good faith conversation, but Brandon didn't want to have it with me. And turns out this was good enough. My court
Nice.
case with Brandon Best got accepted. But my court case with Josh is still going to be rejected until I find a way to have this good faith conversation with him. So I just...
But is that not an attempt? I feel like the thing says you have to attempt. But it's like, if he can't even reach him, is that not him attempting? Like, I feel like he should be able to get in because he's clearly not able to talk to him.
Decided to see if I could find Josh online, to see if I could look up any more information about him.
Yeah, they all look the same. No.
Joshua Johnson.
Oh my God. Holy Joshes. Fucking Josh Army.
Yeah, Joshua Johnson.
We lower their tax liabilities and minimize their exposure to lawsuits. That's hella ironic. Are you kidding me, dude? That's what he's known for, is reducing people's exposure to lawsuits.
After some more research, we found out that both Josh and Brandon are super hardcore Mormon, which was actually extremely surprising to me, because if Josh and Brandon are truly Mormons, they believe that stealing is wrong, and if they steal, they're gonna go to hell.
They're LARPing.
I guess in Mormonism they call it the outer darkness, but still,
LARPing
Brandon
Mormons.
and Josh probably actually believe that this is going to be eternity for them. I mean, Josh even swore to me on his Mormon God in the last video that he would give us the Legos back.
I promise you, I swear to God. I promise you on everything.
But maybe I can use this to my advantage. My problem right now seems to be that Josh is never going to listen to anything I ever tell him. But if someone from his church heard this audio, maybe he would listen to them. So after finding exactly what church these guys go to,
GG, bro.
We went to it and showed one of the Mormons there this audio clip. And the Mormon thought that the best thing to do was to have a talk with Josh to save him from going to this outer darkness.
Okay.
Wow. Yo, this is crazy. Oh my Lord. Literally. Thank you, Lord.
Good luck. And I guess me and Tyler are staying back because we're already trespassed. So
yeah, we ended up just driving home, but on our way back, this happened.
What? Pulled over again?
Oh my God, bro.
How's it going?
How's it going? I'm Officer Hawkins, American Port Police Department. How you doing?
Good, how are you?
Good. Well, what's your name? Are you Ben?
What?
Hanging out down here.
At this point, we realized what's going on. Yesterday, I told Brandon that our plan is to now sue them personally.
We could just sue you guys personally and do the whole thing again. We would obviously win again.
It seems like they're getting so desperate that they're gonna resort back to the same strategy they used in the last video.
You know what's really funny is after you left, I got a call from my boss, and it was like, how do we get them arrested? How do we
Dang.
get them arrested?
Yeah, Josh and Brandon think that if they can somehow get us arrested and thrown in jail, then we won't. I don't know what they told the police we did this time, but they caught us too late. The Mormon kid was already on his way to Josh's house to save him from this outer darkness and bring him back to God.
What's going on, sir? You're gonna sit on down here for me, perfect. What brings you here?
I'm just here trying to talk to Brother Johnson.
Okay.
I'm in the Harvard Second Ward. There's been an audio going around with the Young Men group.
Okay. What's the audio that you wanted to play?
Here's the audio.
I'm not gonna screw you. You have my word. That's not who I am. I promise you, I swear to God.
Who's that?
So,
I guess
that's him.
No, I know that. I could tell that from the voice, but
I was just gonna ask him, like, is he willing to give up everything like he said? Because he swore on everything. He swore on God. This might be a crazy ask, but could you take a selfie with me?
Us. The police apparently got a call that we had heroin on us.
this officer is going to conduct a search of your person.
Oh my God, bro.
Because no substances in the vehicle. Really? So he's gonna do that. I'm gonna put this away, and then we'll be right. Don't reach in your pockets for me. Okay. Sounds good. Thank you. Let's do this. The vehicle will be searched. Okay. I'm gonna have you stick by my sergeant.
There's no shot, right? Yeah. There's no shot. They're about to say they found heroin in his car, right? If they planted shit in his car, wow. There's no way, right?
After 2 hours of searching the car, obviously they found...
So, he didn't find anything.
I explained to the police that we didn't have drugs, and the reality of the situation is that Bricks and Minifigs is so desperate at this point that they're willing to do anything to get us arrested so they don't have to pay for the property. And the police was arguing back with just some of the worst comebacks I've ever heard, which is why I think the police actually redacted this audio in this clip, because if they kept the audio in, then the world would get to see how stupid the American Fork Police Department is. But anyways, even though we were passing every single drug test they gave us, they were still not going to let us go until we told them where the drugs were.
Your eyes, for example, right? There's a constriction, which is dilated, and then not. So I am.
Oh my God, no, dude, this is so bad, chat. Like, this is actually so bad of how corrupt our world is. They're literally, oh my God, like, this is actually scary. Like, this is actually scary. Like, this shit happens to people. This is not uncommon. They're literally passing every test incredibly sober, and the cops are like, where is it? Your eyes are dilated. Dude, I hope this kid's like, I hope this kid doesn't, like, I hope he doesn't look nervous, but I hope he, like, locks in, like, dude, you're actually tripping. Like, because some people will get nervous, right? Because it's just cops in general. So they're like, oh, why are you nervous? Why? I hope this kid's like, look at me, bro.
I'll show him. Go ahead, look at him.
I'll look at you?
Yep.
You do see it?
So.
It's crazy. I have no idea, because I've never done any drugs in my life. I don't do drugs. I don't do alcohol. I've never done any of that in my life. I'm willing to do any drug tests.
Yeah.
Like, I'm very cooperative. I don't understand, what you're seeing in my eyes.
I'm going to have a discussion with this officer.
And then the police department illegally redacted this conversation too. My guess is that they acknowledged that it's very obvious we don't have drugs on us, but they were going to try and pressure us into giving some type of false confession anyways.
I'm not sure if you're lying to me or not, to be honest.
I'm willing to take any drug test you want.
I'm walking a very dangerous line, which can get you hemmed up a lot.
No, you're walking a dangerous line, you fucking loser. I'm actually pissed. Oh my God. I don't know how other people are reacting to this. Like, I seen a little bit of Ludwig's of him reacting to it because I wanted to get a little, like, foundation. But, like, I'm genuinely fucking pissed, bro. Oh my God. Shut the fuck up. Actual loser. Actual bum of a loser. Like, I'm genuinely, like, what a loser fucking cop. And this guy probably has a family. Like, I feel bad. Actually, I feel bad. Like, that is so pathetic. So pathetic, bro.
Yeah.
You could end up in jail in Utah when you're from Cali.
Okay.
Not worth it, right?
Yeah.
We play differently here. Does that make sense?
Yeah. I'm willing to cooperate with you guys and do anything you want me to, because I'm not hiding anything. I can promise you that. I promise.
We weren't giving the police a false confession like they wanted, so eventually I guess they just got tired and let us go.
We'll let you guys go now, but you're walking a thin line. Just be mindful of that. Does that make sense?
Okay.
At this point, I've documented everything I've been through to the court, that I've tried to have this good faith conversation with Josh. He just doesn't want to have it with me. And because of everything I went through, my court case finally got approved. And attached to this email are court papers to serve Josh. The only problem is Josh is not going to open this door for anyone. He wouldn't even talk to another Mormon. Instead, he just called the police on him. In order to get Josh to come outside, I'm really gonna have to get creative. So I made this poster that says, I stole a dying man's life savings.
Oh my
Printed it
God.
out. Now I'm placing this poster in a public space right across the street from Josh's house. Yeah,
Dude, this guy is so good. He's like the good, Ben is like a good version of the Riddler. Yo, I love Ben, dude. Ben is like literally a hero version of the Riddler. Finessing all of these people and just literally tricking them left and right.
Turns out this tiny patch of land is actually free for any person of the public to use. And since we have the freedom of speech, I am breaking no laws by doing this. So when Josh walks outside to take down this sign, I have a process server to serve him his court papers. But almost immediately, my sign got blocked.
Oh no, he's blocking our sign.
Oh my God.
What are you guys doing here? So we are in a court case with them and we have to serve them legal papers.
So I explained to the cops the entire situation.
I'm not going on his property.
Right, no, that's fine.
Yeah.
That's fine.
The police realize that we're not breaking any laws, and they've been called here for a false reason, so they decided to leave.
Awesome, thank you.
This is going so much better than yesterday.
So now it's time to serve Josh these court papers.
Oh, hopefully it works.
The police called on us again.
Hello. This man stole basically his family's life savings. So we're just here to serve him his court papers.
Okay, there we go.
Again, I explained to this police officer the entire situation.
I wish we could just send him an email or a phone call, you know, but yeah, the court requires us to come in person for some reason, so.
Again, the cops realized that we are doing nothing illegal.
Dude, like, why can't, I don't understand why dude, this is like actually melting my brain. Like, I despise the legal system in every way, shape, or form. This is so fucking complex. Like, why can't a lawyer and a cop, or just a cop, like, walk up with him and the cop be like, look, like, you got to take these papers. Like, I don't understand how he can literally just sit inside. Oh my God, this shit is so corrupt. Oh my God, this shit is so corrupt. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. People literally get dragged out of their fucking homes. And like, this guy's untouchable. Holy privilege.
Josh, his court papers. But we got the police called on us again.
Hello.
Yep, can I see those papers?
Yeah.
So this is what you're trying to serve him with?
Yes. That's required by the court.
Again, the police agree that we are not breaking the law. They've been called out here for a false reason.
Like, just keep a cop there.
This guy told me that he could even just serve the papers for me.
That's what I'm saying. I've seen police serve papers in like body cam footage and shit, bro. Is that allowed? I'm actually losing my voice. Okay, I hope that's allowed, dude. I feel like this is so risky. Like, I hope Ben knows that, like, I don't know, like, that could be a loophole right there. The fact that Ben, I don't know. I'm scared that the cop is doing it.
Just give me 1 minute. Okay, thank you.
Sadly,
oh, well, I guess there is body cam footage.
We can't see the police officer serve Josh because the police department redacted all of it. But the only thing that really matters is that Josh is getting served.
Okay, I mean, he got him.
He's not wanting the paper. So
He's not wanting the papers?
Here's that back for you.
Okay.
Yeah, the police told me that they can't serve the papers for me because I'm lying to them, and these aren't even real court papers.
Oh, he's lying.
Not sure what this is. I've never seen something like that. To be honest with you.
Dude, oh my God. So we're accused, dude, yo, Oregon Police Department, y'all not looking good, bro. Oregon PD, y'all not looking good. Accusing people for 2 hours of being on meth just to get them to fess up when they're not on meth. And literally looking at court documents and saying they're not real. Remind me to never go to Oregon. Facts.
Papers. Okay. It doesn't have a judge's name or anything like that on it?
Because it hasn't gotten to the judge yet. So this is serving him, and then we'll go to the court, and then the judge will be there. So the judge doesn't get involved until we're in court.
Why is he saying that you guys went on the property?
Because he wants us arrested, so he doesn't have to go to court.
It doesn't look good when you've been trespassed.
Yeah.
Trying to serve papers.
Well, I think it looks exactly how we're supposed to do it legally. This is the legal way to do it.
Well, we have 2 or 3 incidents.
Yeah, well, first, so they're incidents because he's lying to you guys. He's making them incidents. We came to do a good faith conversation, which is required by the courts before you can get a court case approved. So we did that. He called the cops on us. He lied to you guys saying that we had heroin on us, and we did a 3-hour search of the car yesterday. We found no heroin in the car. He's going to make up any lie he can to get us arrested. We are doing things the legal way, the correct way. The reason he's hiding in his house is because he's the criminal. If something doesn't look good, it doesn't look good for him, not for us.
Go the legal process,
Which is what we're doing.
Yo, oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Please. Somebody. Like, dude, my hands are shaking. There has to be somebody that can tell this, this cop to shut up and that he's wrong. I'm just so mad right now.
Yeah.
Thank the Lord the PS5 thing is in like 10 minutes.
She is an actual process server.
And what is your guys' relationship?
I just met her today.
Well, maybe just have someone not affiliated with you.
That's her. Yeah, we have no relationship. That's why she's here. Yeah, that's why she's here. We have no relationship, and that is who she is. The exact.
Call her a fake. Yo, call her fake. I dare you. I want the cop to call her fake. At this point, just say she's fake. Say she's not a real whatever.
person that you were
fucking roll.
I always thought that the police were supposed to remain unbiased, and if they were going to take a side, they definitely shouldn't take the side of the criminal. But I guess I was wrong. However, I'm not doing anything illegal. I'm literally just following the instructions of the court, so the police can't stop me.
Okay, have a good race your day. Okay, see ya.
Fourth cop showing up soon.
Now that the police are finally leaving, it's time to game plan how to serve Josh. But then, you guessed it, we got the police called on us again.
You would think 6 police calls to the same location would be maybe like identified or something. Maybe the dispatcher would say, hey, we're not going to show up here anymore.
Oh, sure. The
For
paper? The serving paper?
Yeah.
Here you go.
Rip them in half, please.
Well,
They think it's a false case? What the heck?
Thank you for holding. How can I help you?
Trying to speak with someone to verify if a case is, just verify if a case is real.
Yeah, looks like a real small claims case.
Oh, no. It's real? Oh, my God. It's real? No way. No way. It's real?
Okay, thank you for your help. That's all for today. Thank you.
I think this phone call was the breaking point for the police.
Oh, he's rubbing his chin.
The police couldn't handle the fact that I was right and they were wrong.
You thought it was fake? No. Sorry. No. They're not faking shit no more. That's real, bro. If they faked that, that would be instant jail. They would not do that.
Hello? Okay.
What? He finally gets a phone call from the court saying it's a real piece of paper, and their first response is to arrest him? I'm actually never going to Oregon. Oh my God.
Am I being arrested? Really?
So they don't arrest him when they think it's fake, but when it's proven to be real, they arrest him.
Ben got arrested. Like, they didn't say anything when they were putting him in handcuffs. They just said, you're being arrested.
I was confused on what I was being arrested for.
Yeah, me too.
The same police officers that arrested me gave me permission to do exactly what I was doing.
You can film from the sidewalk wherever it's public, right? But you can't go on that property. If you do, you'll be charged, okay?
Okay, yeah, for sure.
I got arrested for just doing what the police told me to do. What's even more confusing is the police are supposed to be the good guys. Why are they arresting an innocent person to protect an evil criminal? Well, back when I was still waiting in the car to serve Josh, I got a phone call, and this call was from Brian, the collector's son who got all their stuff stolen. And he has a theory of what might be going on here.
Yeah, the cops down there are definitely all in with the Mormon community, and being the bricks and minifigs is part of that and worth millions. I would not doubt that they have done it.
This is literally Gotham City, bro. Oh my God. I literally just talked about this. Oh my God. It's literally Gotham City. Yo, don't go to Oregon. Oregon is literally Gotham City. It is literally Gotham City. Another video. It's not the same video. Dude, it's literally Gotham fucking City.
Hefty sums to the Mormon church, of which all the cops are probably a part of.
Yeah, Brandon Best, Joshua Johnson, and Eamon, the CEO.
Oh my
all
God.
Super Mormon. Like, the CEO even went to the Mormon University. And when I looked up all the police officers who were treating me unfairly, they were all Mormon too.
Oh my, it's actually just a big Mormon fucking community. You're cooked.
Clan that takes care of each other.
And instead of trying to get rid of the few bad people who are making Mormonism look bad, they're for some reason choosing to protect these criminals. But eventually, I got released from jail.
Out of jail now?
And this is when it really hit me that the justice system has decided to protect these criminals.
It's fucked.
So now, there's really only one way I can think of to get this family the money back that got stolen from them. Which is a GoFundMe.
What?
Yeah, it is a pretty anticlimactic ending, but at least I'm confident that I'm not going to get in trouble for this. Now that our GoFundMe is live, it's time to promote it, to start getting donations. We printed out the GoFundMe's picture to hang it up so we could get a nice Instagram video to post to social media. But before the group could even hang the picture up, the police came.
What you guys up to?
We're starting a GoFundMe.
Yeah.
What we're doing is we're going to get a bunch of publicity to get basically all this money back for this family.
Yeah, but the fence is private. Like, dude, this is what I'm talking about. Ah! Dude, like, you can't dude, this is like the 5th time they've vandalized the property with, like, posters and shit. We talked about this. You can't do that. It doesn't make you look any better. You're literally, like, dude, let's say they put a thumbtack in that fence and they take that poster down and they spot that thumbtack, that, boom, lawsuit. They damaged my fence, pay for it. Like, you're so stupid. This is not the first time they did it. They did it to the actual Lego store in the other video. Like, it's literally vandalism. Yes, they're not breaking shit. I get that. It's very bottom line, but like, you can't do that. It's like, it's so frustrating. I hate, like, bro. It just makes you look bad.
The lawsuit anymore. We're just going to do this GoFundMe. We've already got it started.
It can run into some defamation stuff.
Again, the police were thinking of any technicality they could think of to protect their Mormon friend.
Look at your stalking code. See if it's that. If it's not, we're going to look at disorderly. If it's not disorderly, then we're going to look at the city order.
Jesus Christ, you even know how to do your job? Open up the handbook. Check law number 1. Nope, doesn't break that. Check law number 2. Nope, doesn't break that. Check law number 3. Like, do you even know what you're here for? You're telling your officer to read the fucking handbook to find out what this possibly could be.
Going through every law they could think of. It turns out that sign on a fence and then taking a picture of it for Instagram is not illegal. In fact, what the group is doing is actually protected under the First Amendment, freedom of speech. So
I guess I don't understand the vandalism shit, because maybe it's not. I don't know how a poster is like not vandalism, but I know there's the freedom of speech law, but like, what?
One of the police officers let the group know that they were okay to keep doing this.
Right now, I don't think you guys break the law.
But this other police officer wasn't able to accept this reality.
We're going to take it down.
And then the audio. So I called up the police station to find out why.
All the redactions are done pursuant to the Utah State Code. We don't redact things just because we feel like it or, you know, just because something looks funny. Everything is redacted pursuant to Utah State Code. And other than that,
They accidentally forgot to mute this police officer's audio. So when you sync the two clips together, I can actually hear what they're saying here.
He sees it or give it back? Is it an occasional crime? Is it disorderly conduct? Why? Is he upset about it? I mean, I guess, but that's not.
Yeah, this police officer is right. Just because this might make Josh upset does not make this poster illegal. So I decided to let the police department know that some of the redactions they made aren't exactly what they're claiming they are. I think you guys might have accidentally forgot to redact another clip that was at the same time. And when I synced the two clips together, I was able to see what they were saying, like what the redaction was. And he was talking about how what we're doing actually isn't illegal and how the police officer might be wrong. And so it wasn't about protecting a victim. It wasn't any personal information. And so I was wondering, it seems like there might be a lot of stuff like that got redacted, maybe to protect the police officers, not to protect the victims, if that makes sense. And so...
yeah, we don't do that. So like I said, anything that's redacted is pursuant to Utah State Code.
I can tell because when I sync the two clips together, I'm actually able to see that that's what the redaction was.
Okay, well, that didn't happen.
That
oh, it didn't happen.
Definitely didn't happen.
No, I don't do that, Ben. I follow the Utah State Code, like I just
I
said.
don't do that.
Okay. Well, I don't know. It seems like the police department redacted this entire conversation because right here the police are actually admitting to themselves that none of this is illegal, but they're still going to try to arrest us anyways. It seems like the only reason they're getting rid of this audio is to protect the police officers from getting fired. I don't know what the police officers are saying in this next clip, but I'm pretty sure they're scheming up a way to get the group arrested because this is what happens next.
And Lieutenant Adamson can correct me if I'm wrong, but we're going to seize your phone right now.
Don't. Do not do that. You understand me? Right now you're attempting to destroy evidence. Okay? Put your hands behind your back.
I was just locking my phone.
Okay, I'm gonna switch over to the police officer's body cam POV so we can dissect what just happened. First, the police officer asks if he can confiscate Sheldon's phone, so Sheldon says, okay, and reaches in his pocket to give it to him. But at this point, Sheldon sees that his phone is unlocked. And at this moment, he decided that before giving it to the police officer, he was going to lock his phone, which is totally legal. There's no search warrant, so Sheldon is legally allowed to lock his phone. But as the police officer saw Sheldon's thumb moving towards that lock button, he snatched it out of his hands. And now the police officer's claiming that because he tried to lock his phone, he's destroying evidence.
Silence.
Yeah, I was giving it to you.
Stop talking.
I was
Stop
giving it
talking,
to you.
Okay?
It's on my money. Look, it's on my wallet. I was turning it off.
Right now, this phone is being seized as part of this investigation, and you're being arrested. Okay? Let's put him in the back of the car.
And
Fucking
again,
joke, bro.
the police decided to break the law, arrest Sheldon, all to protect an evil criminal.
I would just not talk. Wait till your lawyer, bro. Dude, if you know you're going to jail for nothing, just don't talk.
Okay. My name's Detective Nikosha. I work here at the police department.
I did willingly hand over my phone, but when I handed him my phone, my wallet popped up. So I said, hold up, let me hit my power button. And I have it recorded as well. That's all I went and did. That's not obstruction of evidence. And then I let him have the phone. I wasn't trying to delete anything. In fact, it is actually impossible to delete something from an iPhone from a lock screen by hitting the power button. So in no context could I have been trying to erase something by hitting one button on my phone. Now I'm sure you have a phone as well. When you hit the power button, that doesn't delete anything, does it?
I imagine it wouldn't, yeah.
Yes, that's
I
all
imagine it wouldn't.
So I don't know how that's obstruction of evidence, but that is what it is.
Now that Sheldon is in jail, just for promoting our GoFundMe, we started doubting if we'll ever even be able to get Brian his money back for his dad's Lego collection. It's crazy that out of all the powerful organizations I've gone up against, the one company I'm not able to beat is a Lego company. I literally couldn't have imagined a worse ending for this video. But I had no clue that it was about to get way worse.
So here's him being swatted. For what, though? I'd love to see for what.
Police Department, make yourself known. Search warrant. Stand up. Step outside, everybody. Come on.
Holy shit, money does so much, bro.
No. Don't move like that. You understand me? Don't move like that. Okay?
Yeah, this cop pulled my arm so far back, it dislocated my shoulder. He claims it's because I was attempting to make an escape or something.
Don't move like that. You understand me? Don't move like that. Don't move quick. Everybody just chill.
But if we go back a little bit, you can see I was being completely still when he grabbed me, and I actually made 0 quick movements. So this police officer is just straight up lying so he can give me a serious injury.
Included in the warrant are Legos.
Yes. The police department got an official warrant to search our house for stolen Legos. I should have seen this coming.
Dude, if money doesn't talk, that is insane. Old rich white men doing whatever the fuck they can, bro. Wow. It seems he became friends with that person that was like trying to help serve the papers or some shit. Cause
Josh, our house for stolen Legos. Josh did threaten me in the last video that if I go out and actually try to sue him, he's gonna come out and say that I'm the one that stole the Legos.
Okay, let's do it.
Fuck you, man. You stole them, bitch.
I stole the Legos?
Yeah, you're a fucking thief.
Dang.
Okay?
Okay.
You can shut the fuck up. That's your fucking choice.
I'm gonna fast forward a little bit just to give you guys some context, but I actually got a copy of this warrant.
The reason they were searching our house was, it says, there is now certain property or evidence described as any stolen merchandise, specifically Lego merchandise. It's evidence of illegal conduct on us that we stole the Legos. They're looking that we stole the Legos is why they stormed our house with no evidence. And this is after he's been proven to make up stories about us before. And so now he's just pulling something out of his butt. Oh, they're the ones that stole the Legos. And for whatever reason, the police take him seriously, even though he's acting like
a crazy person.
Anyways, the cops probably felt pretty stupid when they searched our entire house and didn't find any stolen Legos. Again, the police illegally redacted this conversation to avoid them looking stupid, but I'm pretty sure that's what they were talking about. But instead of doing what any rational police officer would do and let us go, they're sticking to their story that we're the thieves.
So they find nothing and arrest them. Dude, this is... Oh, the thumbnail shot.
Now the entire group, we are all on our way to jail. Except for me. I got taken to an interrogation room so they could find some reason to lock me up for good.
Ben, I'm Detective Nikosha.
Last time, I was able to get released on bail. But this time, they're requesting that I be held in jail a month until my court date.
Brother.
But there's honestly nothing for me to hide, so I went through the entire story with them to show the detective that this whole thing is just a big misunderstanding.
If you think about it, 83-year-old man versus $400 million company. Even though the $400 million company's in the wrong, they're gonna win, you know? I wish we could just send him an email, like show up to court this day. That would be so easy for us, but this is how the law works. Like, that's not my fault. Like, I don't make the law. If I made the law, send him an email.
Yeah.
And they're like, he doesn't want your papers, you just have to figure out civilly. I'm like, this is the civil method, you know? Like, to do it civilly, you have to serve. They're like, well, then just sue him then. I'm like, that's what we're doing. Like, you see how this is a circle? I am very interested on Josh's side of the story because I think he said, might have said we had heroin in the car or something, and they did like a 3-hour search on our car. Obviously no heroin, so I don't know what Josh is telling them that we're doing, but suing him is not working for us. So let's do a GoFundMe.
Right after I mentioned this GoFundMe, the investigator wanted to leave the room.
Being tight here, and then I'll be back with you, okay?
Okay.
Something about me mentioning this GoFundMe really caught his attention.
All right. Good. Well, I'd just like to know more about this, like, GoFundMe. Like I said, I have no idea what's going on.
Yeah, we were just trying to get, so basically what ended up happening is Ben got arrested, which we were pretty blown away he got arrested, but I'm like, all right, I'll take over now. Like, I don't want you to get in any more trouble. And he's like, yeah, I can't get in any more trouble. Like if you take over, like that, you know, that was my decision. Yeah, so I mean, I don't know. What other questions do you, like, I guess, have? Because there's not really, I guess, much else to say in the situation, to be honest. That's just the whole thing that just happened. I mean, I'm honestly, like, kind of shocked to be arrested at this point for that. Yeah, this is definitely a very strange thing to be getting interrogated about, especially considering from my angle and the evidence I've seen, the overwhelming evidence that they just blatantly stole from this guy. It's like us trying to then do a GoFundMe to get him his money back, and I'm the one, you know, getting put in cuffs. It's crazy.
I guess the detective didn't get what he was looking for, so he decided to interview the rest of the group.
Sounded like a great project to me. I was like, okay, like it's for a good cause.
How are you doing?
And for some reason, he was trying to get all of them to admit that the GoFundMe was my idea.
Hello. Obviously, Ben was behind the GoFundMe idea as well, right?
I don't know whose idea that was, because I kind of just started, I think they...
But he was supportive of it as his channel, right? He said, oh yeah, let's do this for the channel. Was that kind of your ideas to do this video with the GoFundMe and all that?
But I wasn't afraid to admit that I actually made the GoFundMe for Brian, because a GoFundMe is a safe, legal way to raise money for a family if they got all their stuff stolen. I should be risking nothing by admitting this.
Basically, the police told me, do not take this man to court, or else he will get arrested. And so I was like, just thinking, and we're like, let's do a GoFundMe, you know? And that was their solution.
But I was wrong.
We're gonna book you back into the jail, okay? The creation of the GoFundMe, right? We're blasting this person all over saying, hey, he's...
So creating the GoFundMe was illegal?
When I asked the detective how creating a GoFundMe was probable cause to send me to jail, this was his response.
A lot of this stuff you may have to just get an attorney and fight it in the criminal side of court.
Dude,
right?
like, oh my God. Oh my god, that sucks, Starlight. Chat, like, this is just bullshit, bro. This is actually, like, bro, he can, like, it's so disgusting, bro. He's literally just being arrested, put in jail, and told to just deal with it and fight it because he's wrongfully arrested.
Yep. Yeah, go ahead and stand up. I got an officer right here that's gonna, he has cuffs for you.
We'll also be able to hear Josh's side of the story, because I think he's said a lot of lies to you guys.
It'll be, and I never talked to Josh, but it'll be documented in the report as well.
Okay, thank you so much.
But the detective was lying. The police have illegally redacted every single claim Josh has made about me. And when I finally go to court, I'm going to be completely blind to what I'm even being charged for.
Bro.
The worst part is that the police officers took away my bail. So now I have to wait a month in jail.
Not? Or, I don't know. Was he like...
However, I ended up getting extremely lucky. When a judge ended up reviewing this arrest, they thought the whole thing was so stupid and ended up releasing me on bail.
Ooh,
so now,
nice.
at least I'm a free man until my court case.
Let's go, man,
Oh, everyone else got out too, right?
The illegal act that I committed was mentioning that Josh stole the Legos in our GoFundMe. So if you say who the thief is, then that is illegal for us to do that.
Dude, oh my
I just
god.
have to wait for court. And honestly, I'm not excited. My entire life, I was taught if you steal from people, you get in trouble. And if you help people, you get rewarded. But I guess I was just taught a lie.
Dude, what's up with his windows? Why are his front windows like, or his like back windows are like tinted orange? What's happening here?
By me trying to help and do the right thing, all I did was just screw everything up and get all of my friends in trouble. I couldn't fix anything. And now with all the charges I got in this video, I'm looking at least 5 years in jail.
Brother, what?
But I finally accept my fate. I failed. And now it's time to go home.
That is just... Holy shit, bro.
But before I made it home, one of my roommates called me saying that a police officer just showed up to our house.
So he rings the doorbell, and he's like, "Is Mr. Snyder here?" I was like, "Why?" I was like, "Can I deliver a message for you?" He's like, "How could you deliver a message?" He said it just like that. He was like, "Just tell him he has a warrant for his arrest." Like, he thought he was in an action movie type walk off, and that was it.
I'm assuming he's talking about Ben. So you're telling me they release him from prison, and before he makes it back home, there's a warrant for his arrest?
If I had to guess, I'd say that Bricks and Minifigs has seen that I am a free man, and they can't have me actively working on my lawsuit against them. And considering how many lies Bricks and Minifigs has made about me in this video,
Fuck you, man. You stole him, bitch.
I stole the Legos?
American Park Police Department, make yourself known. Included in the warrant are Legos.
I can only imagine of what I'm being accused of doing now. So immediately, I called the Utah Police Department to see what my warrant was for.
Someone showed up at my house today saying that there was a warrant out for my arrest.
If that warrant says a no bail, those are the ones that are more serious.
The only thing the police department could tell me is that I do have a warrant, but this time the judge approved it that I will have no bail. And I am now a physical threat to Josh, the person the police are protecting. So basically, at any moment now, I could be arrested without bail for some mystery crime that I can do now.
Well, I'm in Mexico now, and the American police have no authority here. Oh, what's going on? What the heck is that thing? Do you think they let us on that?
What the fuck? Bro's just flexing?
At this moment, I realized what I had to do. Bricks and Minifigs thinks they can just bully anyone who tries to stop them in committing their crimes. And what's the only way to stop a bully? to stand up to them.
If me posting this picture online once got the city this upset where they had to arrest me, just think about how upset they'd be if thousands of people started wearing it.
Which is why the picture that got me arrested, I'm putting that picture on a shirt.
And you can buy this merch at WeStealFromOldPeople.com. So go right now. It's gonna be sick.
And yeah, all of the law enforcement that's protecting Bricks and Minifigs is gonna be pissed. But there's nothing they can do because I'm in Mexico.
Is that allowed? Are you allowed to like leave the country if you have a warrant? Is that allowed? I mean, maybe because he's doing it, so I'm assuming it is. But if it's like known to not be allowed and you're filming yourself saying you're now in another country, like that's a little crazy. I feel like it has to be allowed.
Part 3 is now live on my Patreon at patreon.com/recklessben.
Also on Patreon, you'll find tons of behind-the-scenes content, plus the movie I made that all the streaming services rejected once they saw how gnarly it was. And all of the money I make goes directly towards trying to fight Bricks and Minifigs so they stop doing bad things to people. Also, make sure to donate to the GoFundMe we set up for Brian. I'm not really sure if I'm allowed to promote this. I mean, I got arrested just for creating this thing, but I'm gonna do it anyways. Everyone donate to this GoFundMe. I'm in Mexico now. The police can't do anything to me here.
Holy. Okay. So now we have Bricks and Minifigs responded to his video. We did watch this, but then we realized we need to watch another video. So we're checking out Bricks and Minifigs actually responded to the part 1 of Reckless Ben's video. Let's see what he has to say.
Bricks and Minifigs officially responded to my Lego video we made about them, and I haven't read it yet, but someone just sent it to me, so I was like, well, let's make a video about this. This is not Lego video part 2. Part 2 is still on my Patreon if you want to check it out. Patreon.com/recklessben. This is just our response to Bricks and Minifigs' response. Okay, should we pull it up? Actually, wait, before we start the video, we gotta talk about our sponsors. This video is sponsored by We Steal From Old People, and you can visit us at www.westealfromold. So they get all the credit for this. They posted this on their website. Let's see what they said. Over the past several months, many in our community have seen posts and videos regarding a dispute involving the former Bricks and Minifigs location in Salem, Oregon. We understand the frustration and passion behind these discussions. Do they understand?
I don't think they fully understand.
It sounds like they might not fully understand.
Because when I went to ask him about this was his response.
What's going on?
So you guys are holding some of our Legos?
No, we're not.
You're not?
Bricks and Minifigs is built on a community of collectors and families who care deeply about fairness, and that is a value we share. Maybe Bricks and Minifigs just shows their care in a completely different way than most people do, and they show that care by stealing from people.
To be absolutely clear, Bricks and Minifigs does not condone, tolerate, or participate in the exploitation of anyone, especially older adults.
Especially older adults. I wonder who that could be.
Vulnerable members of our community. I fucking love that they just specifically put especially older adults or vulnerable members of our community.
If they're not exploiting anyone, especially older adults, why are they stealing from older adults then? That seems like a weird way to not exploit old adults.
Yeah. When a complex business dispute is reduced to edited social media clips, critical facts are often lost. While we will not litigate this online, which they are currently doing, we want to clarify the core situation.
Okay, so I see what they're saying. So right now they're saying this is all a big misunderstanding. Ben has edited these clips to make us look bad, but we're not really bad. Now for the
right, Ben is the bad guy. Ben stole all the figs, has heroin in his car, and is a threat to Josh. He needs to be dealt with. Said nobody ever. Like, bro, what? Like, brother, what?
For the rest of this article, we're going to share our side that Ben left out, is what I'm assuming they're saying here, right?
Sounds like it.
Maybe we were wrong. Maybe Bricks and Minifigs is right, and we should give them a chance to share their side of the story. So let's see their side. So it says, the reality of the consignment claim. Much of the online narrative centers around a private consignment arrangement allegedly made by a former Salem store. It is vital to understand that Bricks and Minifigs Corporate was not a party to this alleged agreement, nor were subsequent franchises who took the ownership of the Salem location after the former owners were removed. So Bricks and Minifigs does have a point here. the previous owner, according to Bricks and Minifigs franchise agreement, they're not supposed to do consignments. They're supposed to buy the Legos and then sell them. So I think the old owner broke the rules. However, this does not, basically this is called a whataboutism.
Controversial tactic where someone responds to an accusation or criticism by deflecting it, turning the focus back on their accuser.
Is what they call it in politics. Basically, Bricks and Minifigs is saying, well, to take the focus off the bad thing we did, look, the previous owner also did something bad too. So because she did something bad, that makes, I mean, it just makes both of them bad. It doesn't make them, this doesn't prove their innocence. But we'll keep reading. Maybe, this is just the first paragraph. Corporate did not assign, approve, or authorize this arrangement, which is further proof of why they should not have the Legos in the store. If this is something that the brand doesn't do, if Bricks and Minifigs doesn't do consignment deals, then they should just give the Legos back, right? There's no reason for these Legos to be in their store. They didn't pay for them. They're not doing a business deal with Brian anymore. So just give them back. Easy solution. Franchisees operate independent businesses. While they must follow system standards, the franchisor does not automatically inherit responsibility for private, unauthorized agreements a local owner may enter into. This is basically corporate saying, hey, we can't control our franchises, right?
Yeah.
And then, but the problem is when you go to the franchises, they say, well, corporate told us to do this.
What we saw in part one.
In the security camera footage, corporate's the one taking over the store.
Seeking facts over narratives. Serious claims require serious evidence. I do agree. We both agree with that.
Yes.
We have repeatedly asked for the original documents and undoctored recordings that support these accusations. So isn't that funny? Did we try to get the evidence over to you guys?
Yeah, remember that time when I had all the evidence in my hand and I walked into the store and I just said, hey, here's all the evidence. I'm not judging you. Let's figure this out. And what did they do?
Can we have like a clip like playing?
Roll it.
Yeah, let's roll a clip.
Well, so here's still all of the Lego sets you guys still have.
I don't have anything to do with that, and I don't want that. You can go ahead and leave, and I'm going to ask you one more time. This is the last time. I do not want that. You're not handing me anything.
She doesn't want it.
For a long time just to get her to look at this contract.
Why do you think your friend would be entitled to our inventory?
Well, it's his. He owns the Legos.
Huh? He doesn't own the Legos.
Well, yeah, we have a contract. He does own them.
No, bro, are you an idiot? Are you stupid?
Josh, the police is showing up right now.
Oh, that was a good clip. I guess this clip
it like hurts
is
to like hear these people speak.
To give them evidence,
It sounds like it.
And that we were the ones that refused to give them the evidence.
It makes no sense. They literally go, we have repeatedly asked. Okay, that's bullshit. Selective social media posts and investigative style videos are not a substitute for the complete records and legal agreements that govern the rights of all involved parties.
Okay, let's put all the evidence right here. We got the consignment deal. We got the full inventory list that the Bricks and Minifigs store made that shows which sets were sold, which sets are still in the store, and which sets Brian has not been paid for. This was an inventory list made by the store. Here's the security camera footage of corporate knowing there was a consignment deal.
These are ones that he has not been paid his percentage yet. And if I don't have the tickets, I won't know how much I need to pay him.
It seems like the big solution to this whole thing would have just been through court, but as they mentioned, like Ben talked about in like part one, like, yeah, they could go to like court, but it's going to be incredible amounts of money. It's going to be years, in like probably 3 to 5 years before they even hear anything. And they're just going to end up losing money. But that's the only way to fucking do it, is to literally sit there in a courtroom showing the judge these videos.
That's a business thing and not necessarily yours. He's taking on the business he takes.
What did I miss? We just started watching them respond to the, like, Bricks and Minifigs responded to Reckless Ben's first video, pretty much just claiming that, you know, they aren't like responsible and didn't do anything, even though this is footage proving otherwise. So I was talking about how, like, if they were actually able to go to like full court and like go through the process, it would just take forever, but they would probably win. I mean, unless money wins over evidence. Let's just be real.
Here's all the metadata timestamped pictures of the sets that were still in the store when the owner got kicked out. I've printed all of this proof out and tried to give it to them, and this was their response.
You could go ahead and leave now.
Really?
So you could go ahead and leave now, or I will call the police for harassment.
Well, I'm not harassing you.
No, you are.
Wow, that was a really good clip.
Yeah.
It shows exactly what they wanted, which was obviously to talk to you. If a legitimate claim exists, there are established legal and dispute resolution processes to handle it fairly. Attempting to force a business outcome through public pressure, especially on unrelated stores
It's literally
and
not.
employees.
It's literally not, bro. He did it. He literally walked in there himself with the paperwork. From the very 10 seconds into the part 1, you can tell that something sus is happening. It only became public because of how just dumb they are.
Not a productive or fair path forward.
Basically what they're saying is, let's figure this out the legal way. Well, we did what he said, actually. We did sue him, and we won. And then they didn't like the legal way. Bricks and Minifigs was the one who didn't want to do it the legal way. Do you know why?
Why is that?
Because this is what happened when we won. Dang it! They closed down their entire store because Bricks and Minifigs did not want to do the legal way.
Okay.
Bricks and Minifigs stores is a private business with the right to protect their premises. We will continue to support our owners in prohibiting disruptive conduct or harassment. This is not about silencing criticism. It is about, oh, they're not trying to silence criticism. Now, I feel like Bricks and Minifigs is,
oh my God,
doing whatever they can to silence criticism.
I think the big thing as well is that this is so much larger than the actual situation. This is bigger than what's actually happening. It's the fact of Ben being able, it's always nice when we get to see the real side of the world, right? It's not nice as in positive, but it's nice as in eye-opening. This is eye-opening. People need to watch this. Kids have watched this, teenagers, adults, everyone's watched this. And people who don't know need to know how systems in the world are corrupt. Legal systems, cops, not all. I'm not like that. I don't say, all cops are bad or I don't believe that. I know good cops. I'm not getting down that route because that's just a mess. Okay? But I'm saying it's the amount of corruptness from the Oregon Police Department is just disgusting. The fact that they're able to do all of these things, searching him to, say there's, the coke, the swatting them, or being, just arrested or raided, I guess. Just straight up multiple different officers in different situations being given documentation and just saying, yeah, you're lying. This is not real. And it's just a really scary thing that is happening in this world. And honestly, even Ben is being treated more fortunate than a lot of fucking people. A lot of people. Even Ben is being fortunate. And it sucks, bro. It really does. This shit is way deeper than it is, and it's sad, bro.
And if you don't believe me, watch part 2.
Moving forward together, our position remains simple. Bricks and Minifigs Corporate was not a party to the unauthorized Salem consignment agreement.
Wait. But they were a party in the theft of the Legos.
Any legitimate claims should be resolved through the proper legal channels where facts can be evaluated fairly. And we already did that.
Yep.
Fairly.
The facts can be evaluated. We put all of the documents on the screen.
We ask our fans and creators to consider the human impact of the content they share. Fairness is a two-way street. It requires looking at the full picture and respecting the rights of unrelated small business owners and their staff. Shouldn't they care about people below them?
This doesn't say how they're moving forward. Moving forward should be, let's give Brian his Legos back, right?
Yeah. We love the Lego community and the creativity it fosters.
Well, they're making the Lego community look really bad, so until they give Brian his Legos back, they're just going to keep making the Lego community look terrible.
We thank those who have waited for the facts before accepting
I don't think they're
rumors.
making the Lego community look bad. I think they're ruining their reputation. I think if you work at a Bricks and Minifigs anywhere around the world and you know about this situation, you're weird. You're weird. You're weird. I think if you go to your local Bricks and Minifigs and you know about this situation and you're still supporting the business, you're weird. But dude, it is I think the Lego community is frustrated. I don't think they're it's not making the Lego people look bad. The Lego people are making them look bad. They're shitting on them. They're mad at Bricks and Minifigs.
As truth.
I think what they're trying to say by this line is that they have the facts and we have the rumors, right? Because we're just trying to promote some narrative when they're the ones that have the facts. But if you look at the situation, it kind of seems like we're the ones that have the facts. I mean, we put all the facts up on the screens, and he now has a narrative with no evidence.
Yeah, exactly. Literally,
so,
just like
the only crimes Ben has committed are things that have gotten through the loophole. Like, the largest crime he committed was the GoFundMe, which somehow violates some law. Like, it's actually just crazy.
4 or 5 paragraphs with no evidence whatsoever. We thank those who have waited for the facts before accepting rumors as truth and who continue to support their local Bricks and Minifigs franchise stores.
Okay, here we go. Because this matter involves active legal issues, we will provide further updates only when it's appropriate and legally permissible to do so. So this is what they're saying is like, we're not going to respond again. And they're saying it's because we can't legally do it. Their legal issues are with me. Like we've already been to court, like I think 3 times. I can share my side. Why can't they share their side? Unless their side would get them in a lot of legal trouble and they could go to jail, I guess, is why. Actually, it makes sense now why they can't share their side. Bricks and Minifigs is saying, yes, we have all of Brian's Legos in our store. No, we didn't pay for them, but we would, and their answer for that is, we would never try to exploit an old man. But it seems like that's what they're doing. They're exploiting an old man. So I think,
you know, I haven't really given my opinion on what I think they're doing in terms of Bricks and Minifigs. If I'm thinking about this and being honest, like, I think they're just, like, I think they're bad people. First and foremost, that specific location and the corporate of Bricks and Minifigs are fucking doo-doo garbage. Bantha poodoo, as they say in Star Wars, okay? Like, it's fucking, it's crazy. It's a hot take to say they're bad. Luke, are you trying to, like, rage bait today? Just made me lose my train of thought. Okay. I think they're gross. I think it's, like, hysterical. And I think they're only doing this because it's just an easy loophole. They know that through the legal system, because they're new owners, they're not responsible for it. My name's not on it. I didn't touch it. So I'm just gonna magically keep it all in my storage closet, but I'm not responsible. Like, they're just trying to literally, like, can they afford this? Yes. They can 100% afford this. Honestly, this whole thing sounds like it should have been solved by them just paying the guy $100,000. He clearly didn't even want the sets. He wanted the money. Just pay him your it's $100,000 out of a $400 million company. And yet we're doing all of this. Like, bro, why go through so much? But I guess it's just, I mean, money's money. You don't want to lose money. So they saw an opportunity to be like, this is not me. I didn't do it. So
better response would be, explain why do you have these Legos in your store without paying for them? That would be an explanation, right? Like, that would be good. But they won't be able to do that because what they would be doing is they're explaining what stealing is. And that's what Bricks and Minifigs did. And especially not just stealing, but stealing from an old person, which is who Bricks and Minifigs likes to steal from the most.
Yeah.
There's also one more thing. So there's this other guy. It's like, there's a Lego store, like, a couple blocks it's like literally like right down the street from Bricks and Minifigs. It's called Bricks and Beyond. And this guy's getting a bunch of hate for my video because people are confusing his store with the Bricks and Minifigs store. Yeah, but the problem is this guy runs like a super ethical Lego store. And should we give him a call right now? Actually,
it's very similar in names. It is not related to Bricks and Minifigs at all.
First off, do you enjoy stealing from old people?
That is not what we do.
Oh, see, so basically everyone that's giving you harassment then is basically mixing up the two stores is what you're saying?
Essentially, yeah.
An email to all of their lower franchises, basically instructions on how to deal with our documentary we made about them. And we got a hold of this email. The email leaked online.
And now we're just going to read through this. I haven't seen this at all. So, dear franchisees, As most of you are aware, our network is currently facing a coordinated negative PR attack stemming from a former franchisee's consignment dispute in Salem, Oregon. A YouTuber, Reckless Ben, has released
But you guys don't do consignment deals. So I thought you guys don't do consignment deals. You literally stated, I don't do consignment deals in your thing. Now you're saying that the consignment deal, like, bro.
multiple videos amplifying this narrative, which has unfortunately led to harassment calls, review bombing, and store disruptions across our network.
So right away, I like how they say it's coordinated. They're saying like, oh, all the big streamers are working together now, and like all these people that are talking about it, it's all a big conspiracy against us.
So he goes to a franchise Lego store in Salem, Kaiser, Oregon. It's called Bricks and Minifigs. Them stealing multiple hundreds of thousands of dollars worth of Legos from at least Brian.
And a video by Reckless Ben, political corruption company stealing $200K from an old man.
Am I going to be on there?
The reality of the situation, though, is that Bricks and Minifigs did such a terrible thing that a lot of people want to.
He's got the Chick-fil-A gay shirt. I love that.
Talk about it.
Exactly.
Like, yeah, it's not like we're all coordinating to take down Bricks and Minifigs. It's just Bricks and Minifigs did such an evil action that everyone on the internet wants to weigh in.
Right. Like, it's almost a shocker that you do something fucking just disgustingly gross and stupid and you're receiving a bunch of hate. Shocker. Wow. Wow.
Oh, wait, one more thing. I forgot to address where we're at right now. So we are definitely in America. As you can see behind me, we are in St. Louis, Kansas City. Basically, we found out that if you have a warrant for your arrest and you flee the country, it's actually super illegal.
Exactly. We're 100% not in Mexico.
By the background, the arch in the background. We want to give everyone a clear recap of exactly what corporate protect you guys, what we can expect regarding a life cycle of this situation, and how we can work together as a team to move on from this defense to offense. No longer are we just going to try to defend our actions. We're going to try and take Reckless Ben down.
Dang.
So now we have the leaked documents of how they plan on taking me down.
While we will not litigate this matter in the media, we are taking aggressive action behind the scenes.
Why not do it in the media, you know? If they have nothing to hide and they actually are the innocent ones, why not do it in the public? Because then if they make it public, the public will see that they have nothing to hide, or they're gonna do it behind the scenes because they know that they're only suing us. Oh, keep going. Sorry.
All right. Corporate was not involved in this specific local consignment issue.
Wait.
Yep.
Don't we have them on video saying they're going to be taking the consignment over?
He's taking on the business. He takes on all that consignment liability.
So that person on the phone is actually one of the people from the corporate offices that says, we are taking over the consignment now. This is a corporate issue. This is corporate lying to their franchisees right now.
Corporate was not involved in this specific local consignment issue, and we are holding firm on the facts.
I kind of feel bad for the franchise owners here because it's like we are showing so much evidence of these things that are happening, and then corporate's saying, hey, all this evidence, you can't believe it because we have the facts. We're not gonna show you the facts, but we have the facts. And now as a franchise owner, you have to think, okay, do I believe the side with all the evidence and get fired? Because if they take our side with the evidence, then they get fired. Or do I just take the side that claims they have the facts but don't have the facts, and then this way I don't get fired? Yeah, so corporate's kind of putting all their franchises in a really bad situation right now, and it kind of sucks because it's like, I actually like Bricks and Minifigs. I think there's a lot of innocent franchises out there that didn't do anything, but corporate's just saying like, we don't care about our franchises. We're gonna screw over all our franchises. It kind of sucks that corporate's doing that, and we're trying to help corporate do the right thing right now so the innocent franchises don't get screwed, but corporate's just screwing everything up.
You're screwed. If you're another franchise, I don't know how it works. But I can only imagine if, like, I don't know if you're it's like corporate probably owns the thing, so it's like you just have to go somewhere else. Well, like I was trying to say, like, change the building, but you can't really do that. I would just literally take, like, if you have a solid crew in your Bricks and Minifigs, get together, say boom, literally go start your own business, and then have contacts of those past employees when that company falls through. Say, hey, come work with us. Boom, new business. And then people in your area still like you guys, but don't have the tainted name of Bricks and Minifigs.
These innocent franchises right now by doing this. Law enforcement and federal involvement. We are actively working and sharing records with local police, Oregon State Police, the FBI, and USPIS. So basically, Bricks and Minifigs is getting the FBI involved. Legal action. Our legal team is preparing direct claims and seeking a TRO, a temporary restraining order, to halt the harassment and push this matter to full litigation against all parties. So basically, I think what they're trying to say here is they're trying to get some type of order where we can't post anything about them on social media. And so they're like, oh, well, if we can somehow silence them, then we can get away with our crime, is what they're basically saying. And we can see this because in my last video, they put random like copyright claims and privacy complaints over the entire video of scenes where it's literally just like me and you hanging out with each other. And like, did you want your face blurred in the video?
No.
Well, I can speak for myself. I didn't want my face blurred in the video. So Bricks and Minifigs is basically doing a bunch of weird stuff to try and get my videos taken down. And they said in their last response, it wasn't to silence criticism, but that's kind of what it seems like it is. Issuing cease and desist demands regarding unauthorized website they created. So basically, we made a website called www.westealfromoldpeople.com. Basically, Bricks and Minifigs is suing us because we're copying them, I think. So they got really upset at the fact also steal from old people. And Bricks and Minifigs was like, hey, that's our thing. Only we can steal from old people. Bricks and Minifigs wants to have a monopoly on stealing from old people. And now that we entered the business, they are going to try and send us a cease and desist letter to take our website down. So that way, they're the only ones in the game of stealing from old people.
If you have any old people that you want us to steal from, call this number.
I will personally answer all of your phone calls. Thank you.
It says the TRO is a preliminary injunction and is valid court order that will get the platforms to remove the content. Basically what they're saying is everything these guys did in their YouTube video was fair use. It was constructive criticism on how we can be a better company. However, we don't like that they caught us in our illegal act. So we're going to go to court and find some crazy loophole that maybe we can take advantage of the YouTube's AI algorithm that is
loophole and money, baby.
There's a lot of flaws in the algorithm, so maybe we can take advantage of that and find a loophole to take down their video so people don't get mad at us for what we did. That's basically what this paragraph says. So you want to read the next paragraph?
Platform takedowns. We have reached out to Google/YouTube, Patreon, GoDaddy, and Facebook to report the specific pages, videos, privacy violations, and the coordinated review.
We're going to take down the heck? That sucks.
Oh, man.
Well, subscribe now while it's still up. I do want to say this. Part 2. So I'm working as hard as I can right now on part 3. Once part 3 is up in like maybe a week, part 2 will be live on YouTube, and then part 3 will be on Patreon. So part 2 will be on YouTube very soon, don't worry. But as of now, if you want early access, subscribe to Patreon while it's still up.
Policy review. We are actively reviewing internal policies to prevent similar transition issues. Oh, okay, I see. I know what they're talking about right there. So like internal policies. I think they're talking about the consignment deals.
That reminds me of another update. So since the last video, I actually got a hold of the franchise agreement that the previous owner, Crystal, made with corporate. And it says in her contract, it says consignments are argument. And it just says in the contract, like, oh, you can do consignments. So like, what the heck? Corporate. Sharing any of this internal legal strategy publicly with customers can severely compromise or damage our active legal case against Ben Schneider. Well, not only did someone share with what to expect, the outrage cycle.
Based on historical data and export crisis management research, there's a typical cycle to online outrage. Understanding this timeline helps us manage expectations and maintain stability. Initial wave.
I like how we're trying to be like mathematical with this. Like we have calculated every controversy current phase.
Okay, initial wave, current phase. Peak intensity typically lasts 3 to 7 days after major videos drop. While the spike in harassment and calls is sharp, it quickly loses steam as online attention naturally shifts. We believe we are currently at or past the peak of the first wave.
I think they sent this out when it had only like 100,000 views on it, and now it's like 1.5 million views or something. Like, and every day it just keeps getting even more views. So
this one's got
your math is wrong.
Court filing refresh. When we formally file our legal actions, expect a short, renewed spike, another 3 to 7 days of heightened noise.
They're like, hey, our lawsuit is so garbage, there's gonna be outrage, is what they're saying.
Yeah, so just be prepared for it. The opposing side will likely frame our legal defense as silencing the little guy.
Yep.
Well, if it's not silencing the little guy, what is it?
This is a normal, expected reaction, but it is temporary.
It's funny because these last 2 paragraphs are about like, dude, the wave is gonna end if we just be patient. But now Bricks and Minifigs Corporate has just decided to make this go on for like at least 2 more years, because that's how long lawsuits take. So
I guess we have content for the next 2 years on this.
Let's go. They said 3 to 7 days is the heightened noise. Now the noise is going from 3 to 7 days to 2 years, and that's all corporate's fault. So you guys are just screwing yourselves at this point. Decay phase, 2 to 4 weeks. Most online outrage fades significantly within a month, assuming no major new fuel. Do they think this is my only video on them? Like, we have at least like 6 residual mention.
Oh, I'm starting to notice something. Okay, I was really confused about the black screens because I thought it was like a little editing hiccup or something. Like when you're editing, you know, so much footage, like maybe that was a hiccup. I think he's redacting shit. I think his like lawyers are literally like telling him to redact shit out of his videos. And that's why that cut. Because he was saying something that the lawyers were like, whoa, hey, don't say that. Don't say that. They have it in boss battle terms? Absolutely, bro.
May linger in niche Lego and other online communities for 1 to 2 months, but day-to-day operations will normalize much faster.
So they're not wrong. Like, the sad thing about reality and just society is when something bad happens, there's a large group that just bats an eye. Like, a lot of people don't want to be involved. They don't want to think about it. They don't want to feel it. They don't want to be connected to it. They just turn the other way. Very common, right? A lot of people are going to ignore it, but like a lot of people are going to know about this entire situation and still go buy at their local Bricks and Minifigs. They're about to go to their local, you know, Bricks and Minifigs, still buy stuff, don't give a fuck, doesn't matter. But there's going to be a big community of hate for a long time. Like this is probably the biggest Legos scandal in I don't want to say history, but this is massive. Question mark.
Long-term recovery, 1 to 3 months. Reputation stabilizes. They think their reputation is going to stabilize.
Okay, hold on. I'm sweating over here.
It's hot and it's very nighttime in Kansas City. It's crazy how hot it is at nighttime in action items.
Oh, action items. How you can help. These are the things that the franchisee owners are going to do to make this better. Please implement the following immediately. Approved response options. Strictly do not engage emotionally.
That's good advice. That's good.
Yeah,
advice.
wait. Is the CEO? I feel like he was really mad.
This is the CEO going.
I know, but like he was very emotional about this.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, I feel like he's writing this to himself.
The CEO is just telling the franchises, don't do what I did.
Train your staff immediately to use only these approved frameworks based on the situation. We understand our customers are smart, and balancing legal caution with our values helps prevent the appearance of corporal avoidance.
What's funny too is like I feel like they're having a conversation of like, okay, we need to figure out how Ben hacked into my computer and got this email. He's committing a crime. He's a hacker. And in reality, just fucking Sarah from a random Bricks and Minifigs who likes Ben's content just forward the email to him. But I guarantee you they're like trying to pin some like, oh, well, how did you get access to that? Did you do something you shouldn't have?
Well, it seems like corporate avoidance is happening right now. They responded within like an hour. We responded, and they have not responded again. So should we give them a way that corporate can respond to prove that they're not doing corporate avoidance? Yep. If you would like to respond, these are the questions everyone wants to know. Question 1. In this footage, corporate says we are taking over the consignment.
He's taking on the business, he takes on all that consignment.
However, you say here, we did not take over the consignment. So on one side, we have proof. On one side, which is your side, we have no proof. Why should we believe your side if there's no proof? If you believe a side with no proof, that sounds like something a crazy person would do, and your customers aren't crazy. So right now, your customers are siding with the side with proof. But if you want to take the lead, corporate, you can give some proof of why you weren't involved in the consignment. And it also says in the franchise agreement, consignments are allowed, but you say they're not allowed. You're still keeping them even though you didn't pay for them. Like what's stopping you from doing that? Yeah, well, that's just the main three that come to mind. But if you start with those three, that would be a great way to win back public support if you could answer those questions.
Okay, so for general frontline
staff, like, is this the Battle of Genosha? Like, what do you mean general frontline? Like, bro, frontline. Just call front end or something. Frontline, like it's the fucking army.
Quick casual inquiries. Okay. Casual, yeah, casual. Oh wow, wait, these are like quotes. These are quotes that they want them to say.
Oh no.
Memorize this. Okay, wait, come at me. Like, ask me a question. Okay, ready?
Hello. I heard your company stole a bunch of money and is not giving it back.
Holding my emotions in. This is a separate independent location, and I don't have any information to share regarding that situation.
Must be correct, and I will leave. Where are Brian's Legos? I'm gonna burn this entire place down.
Yeah. I'll call 911. I am unaware of the specific details of that situation and have no comment at this time.
Oh my God.
I guess I better leave then.
Wow, that actually works. We're here to get Brian's Legos back.
Well, I actually have a script ready for you.
Oh, you do?
We are aware of the situation involving another independently owned location, and we understand why people are upset and asking questions. While we can't speak to the specifics on an ongoing situation, Bricks and Minifigs does not support behavior that harms trust within our communities. Our local stores remain committed to operating with fairness, transparency, and respect for our customers. Does that answer your question?
Man, okay, well, if that's the case, I guess I'll just...
Well, actually, it doesn't answer the question because it says Bricks and Minifigs does not support behavior that harms trust within our communities. But they're doing that exact same behavior that harms the trust within their communities, which is stealing from old people.
Exactly.
I guess they think stealing from old people helps the trust, but maybe we have to break them the news that that's actually not a good thing. Okay, Bricks and Minifigs, if you steal from old people, that does not help the trust in your community. That makes
worse.
Yeah, if you steal from old people, that people get upset at you if you do that. And so if you want to gain the trust back, you can give Brian the Legos back, and because that's ultimately your goal, right, is to get the trust with your community. So we're giving you a step-by-step guide of how you can get that trust back. Step 1, give Brian the Legos back. Yep.
Step 2.
Well, there's no step 2. Yeah, that's all you have to do. It's a very easy tutorial. I think they just didn't know how to do that before, but now.
It almost is kind of weird, too, if you think about it from the Legos perspective instead of the money perspective. Because, like, you could easily say, just give them $100,000. But it's like, bro, just give them the Legos. Like, it's a matter of fact that, like, they either literally don't realize, like, how many of these Legos they have, which I think they do, versus it just being a matter of, like, dude, I've been yapping so much, my brain is melting. Just like, it's like you didn't even pay for the sets. There's no money involved. So it's like, if you actually had all of the sets, why not give them back? It's just weird. I get the money thing. If they were strictly asking for money and refusing the sets, sure, that would be a whole nother conversation. They're just asking for the sets. Like, how bad do you need that $100,000?
Tutorial for them, it should be very easy for them to gain the trust back. They have further canned response. What's a canned response? It's not like they put the response in a can and give it to someone. Like,
I don't think so. Pre-written reply that someone reuses over and over instead of typing a new message each time.
Oh, so basically, I think this is part of the brainwashing. You know, it's like, hey, instead of thinking for yourselves, just blindly follow what corporate's saying without asking any questions. Because if you ask any questions, you get fired.
Somebody reached out to me yesterday saying they got fired because their friend asked a question on your YouTube channel. Your YouTube post asked a question and they got fired.
That's
crazy. They're telling their employees, do not say anything. Like they think, you read the whole thing. They think if they just shut up and stand back and be quiet, it'll blow over.
It's
It's
not,
like
bro.
they don't know Lego fans and they don't know Star Wars fans.
Yeah. This is crazy.
I didn't even think about that, bro. I didn't even think about that. Yo, the Star Wars community is pissed. There's probably motherfuckers who don't even own a Lego set, but they're massive Star Wars fans and are just pissed. Oh my God, I didn't even think about that. Wait, no, they're actually cooked.
They hired a crisis team.
Social media monitoring. Extra vigilance is required right now when monitoring your social media. We recommend turning off the ability to comment on your store's social media posts for the time being.
Wait, they said they're not trying to silence criticism, though. Isn't that literally silencing? It's like, oh, if we're getting criticism, let's silence it.
Yeah, exactly.
How is that not silencing criticism? Oh, just keep going. Sorry, I cut you off.
Review monitoring. Monitor your Google, Facebook, and Yelp reviews and immediately flag/report any spam or retaliatory reviews.
But they're not silencing criticism, though, Victor. Please instruct your staff to actively solicit a Google review with every single transaction, a brief verbal reminder at the register to share their honest feedback. All of these reviews that expose us for stealing from old people, but then let's make up for it by just every single transaction, leave us a good review, and maybe people won't see the crime that we committed, which is stealing from an old person.
Please use the hyperlinks below to download the following assets we have prepared for you and your team. Crisis De-Escalation Playbook. The short playbook includes verbatim scripts for handling in-store filming, hostile phone calls, and social media comments. So I feel like you should download these and then
if any Bricks and Minifigs employees have links to any of these videos and want to send them to us.
Next steps in moving forward. We understand how stressful and frustrating situations like this can be for you and your staff. Please know that your safety, peace of mind, and the protection of your local business are our absolute highest priorities.
Oh yeah, I'm sure.
Well, it seems like all of that is actually their lowest priorities, because if it was their highest priority, they would just give the Legos back. That would be a good way to show that it's their highest priority, but they're not doing it. So that makes me think that they don't care about their franchises. They're like, you know what? We're going to steal from this person, and you guys have to pay the consequences for it. And we don't care about you because we're not giving the stuff back.
They want to continue stealing from old people, man.
Yeah.
This is a challenging issue, but it is not impossible to overcome. You're 100% correct. You already know what to do. We gave you a very clear step-by-step.
Well, they didn't know before when they wrote this.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
The tutorial wasn't made when they wrote this email.
Yeah, actually,
but now the tutorial's out there. They know that they just have to give the stuff back, and they'll make it right. I have faith at least they'll make it right now.
We are doing everything we can to protect the brand and our online reputation. While the legal process is not always fast, we want to ensure you that we have a very strong case against them.
Thank you for your resilience. Please reach out if you have any questions. Sincerely, the corporate Bricks and Minifigs team. Well, that was the email, I guess. That was kind of sick.
All right.
We showed you how to make a response, corporate. We would love to hear a response and get the public back on your side. You just got to give the Legos back. The public will be back on your side.
Address the members of our American Fork and Cedar Hills community regarding some videos currently circulating on social media.
So now I will offer a response to their response. There's a lot of new information in this response that I've been wanting to get for a long time, so we'll go over that first. One of the main questions in my video was, why did I get swatted for stealing the Legos when this wasn't a mystery to the police officers and they knew that I didn't steal the Legos, that Josh stole the Legos.
He basically stole a $200,000 collection of Star Wars Legos.
But still, why did they raid my house for stealing the Legos when there's an overwhelming amount of evidence that Josh stole the Legos? When I requested the body cam footage of this to try to find the answers myself, they redacted everything, and they claimed it was to protect the victims. However, one of my friends set up a GoPro as we were getting swatted, and we caught the entire conversation on camera.
Included in the warrant are Legos.
For 3 months, the police department's answer has been, this redaction is important because it protects Josh, the victim of this case. However, we can clearly see that the police are looking for Legos and they saw no Legos. And they redacted this because they were embarrassed that they made such a stupid decision to SWAT the wrong person. They were so embarrassed of swatting my house for stealing the Legos that in all of the police reports, it is completely redacted. The police department wants this information hidden so bad that they're willing to break the law to hide this from everyone.
Crazy.
The only reason I know about it is because the receipt I got the night I was released from jail and my friend's GoPro that was recording. So even though I've been asking them for 3 months why I got swatted, they finally came up with an answer, which is the Airbnb host told them that I stole the Legos.
During contact with the Airbnb owner, the owner reported overhearing conversations about possible stolen Legos. Specifically, officers wrote in the search warrant affidavit, the homeowner also disclosed that he could hear multiple individuals inside the residence speaking about possibly stolen Lego toys they had taken. Based on that information, officers added a request within the search warrant
living
affidavit
upstairs?
seeking authorization to also search for and seize possible stolen property, including Lego merchandise. 4th District Judge Roger W. Griffin reviewed and approved the search warrant.
I always like giving people the benefit of the doubt, and I will take the police officer's word on this, but something fishy is going on here, and everything can just be cleared up if you unredact the audio and let everyone see the truth. Also, after we got raided and the police officers found no Legos, all of this footage has been redacted too. And my guess is if the police unredact this footage, we will find out the answers once and for all. While we were getting swatted, one of the police officers decided to injure me for absolutely no reason. He claims it's because I was trying to make a fast movement.
Don't move like that. You understand me? Don't move like that. Don't move quick. Everybody just chill.
But when we replay the footage, you can clearly see I was not making any fast movements. However, the police department has an answer to this.
During Snyder's detention, Lieutenant Adamson took hold of Snyder's right arm. Lieutenant Adamson later reported that he felt Snyder tense his arm, at which point Adamson moved Snyder's right arm behind his back to place him into custody.
The police department has made it clear I did not, in fact, make any quick movements like the police officer claims I did. So the police officer was lying, but not fully, because I did tense my arm. However, he lunges at me extremely fast before he even touches me. So how could he even know that I was tensing my arm before he even grabs me? That doesn't make any sense. There's only one solution. This police officer has psychic powers, and he can tell that my arm was tensing up before grabbing me.
I should have known.
However, this makes no sense, because if the police officer did truly have psychic powers, he would have known that we were not the thieves, Josh and Brandon were the thieves. So this can't be the case either. I'm trying to have an open mind with these different possibilities of what this could be, but literally the only outcome left is that this police officer injured me for no reason. However, the police have another response to this of why I must be lying.
In the X-ray image displayed by Mr. Snyder in that video, a small L is visible in the upper right-hand corner of the X-ray. The L indicates the image is that of the left shoulder. The video shows Lieutenant Adamson handling Snyder's right arm during the arrest.
Yes, the stock footage I used to show what a dislocated shoulder is, an image that's clearly not mine because I didn't go to the hospital, I went to jail. So how could I have taken this picture? But anyways, the stock image I used is of a left shoulder when my shoulder that got injured was my right shoulder. When I was editing this, I like to think highly of my audience that they would have known that this was a stock image and I wouldn't have to spoon feed every tiny detail to my audience. But now I realize that
you gotta do it all.
Another portion of my audience called the American Fork Police Department that maybe I do have to spoon feed every single piece of information to. So I'm going to use this as constructive criticism, and in every single episode going forward now that I know that the American Fork Police Department's watching, I will be forced to spoon feed every single detail. As a professional slackliner, dislocating my shoulder is almost a monthly thing for me.
Wait, I didn't even know that. That's why he was so compy on those ropes earlier.
The whole weight of my arm is just on this bone.
Boone.
3 days before I got arrested, I had a really bad ski accident where I had a really bad dislocation of my shoulder, and any movement at all would have dislocated it. So I will say here, I don't think that the police officer was purposely trying to injure me. I think to a normal person, this would have been fine. But for me in particular, this was not good, but it was still unjustified. And the police officer was just making up an excuse, and now they're making up an excuse to defend it. Another thing I find shocking is the chief of police, even after reviewing the dash cam footage, says that we ran a stop sign.
Richardson initiated a traffic stop on the vehicle for failing to stop before the stop line at a stop sign and failing to stop completely at that stop sign.
Wrong.
The chief of
police. Like, how can the chief of police just go against literal, like, body cam footage? Crazy.
Looked at this video and said, we ran a stop sign. He's using that to say, this was a legal traffic stop. The police officers did nothing wrong. At this point, we thought the best thing to do was to take Josh to court so he can be legally accountable for the crimes he committed. However, to do that, we are first required to serve him court papers. So we did what the law told us to do. I got a process server, and we went to his house to do this the legal way. However, Josh did not want to do this the legal way, and instead called the police on us.
Joshua Johnson contacted police and reported he was going to shoot someone as a result of the ongoing harassment. Multiple officers immediately responded to the result. Johnson contacted police.
To do this the legal way, and instead called the police on us.
Joshua Johnson contacted police and reported he was going to shoot someone.
Hey, I was right. Oh my God. I was actually right. Yo, I literally said earlier in the video, I was like, Ben, you got to be careful, because if you go up to these people, you're going to get shot. Lo and behold, they released the fucking call, and bro says, I need you here because I'm going to shoot someone. Like, oh my.
As a result of the ongoing harassment, multiple officers immediately responded to the area.
Josh was so scared of going to court that he would rather shoot us than accept these court papers. Josh's logic here is that if he can murder the process server and if he can murder me, then he can get away with his crimes because there'll be no one to sue him in court. However, sadly for Josh, murder is illegal. And now he just admitted his plans to the police officers. The American Fork Police should at least be arresting Josh for trying to use murder as a way to get out of court. But sadly, for some reason, they arrested me instead.
Am I being arrested?
Still don't get that, bro.
Really?
Something
It's
about
so
this
crazy.
seems off, and all of the answers are in the body cam footage. However, they redacted all the body cam footage. So this is where I think if we all come together as a community, we can somehow convince the American Fork Police Department to unredact this footage so we can find out why they arrested me and not the guy who threatened to murder me. However, the American Fork Police does not want to unredact the footage right now, and now has made up a new excuse of why I was the one justified being arrested.
Officer Sumbot contacted the Marion County Circuit Court in Oregon to verify the legitimacy of the paperwork. The court confirmed that the case was indeed legitimate, but that papers had already been served and no hearing date had yet been scheduled.
The police department said the reason they arrested me and not Josh this day is because they called to confirm if this was a real court case, and they said it was real. However, the papers have already been served, and now I'm doing this solely to get YouTube content. And if that's true, I would like to see footage of it. They released all the raw footage, and that part doesn't seem to be in the raw footage.
It's already been to court, or are you allowed to tell me kind of where they're at with the case?
There is no hearing date set, and there hasn't been a hearing in the case yet. All I see is the claim that was filed. I don't see proof of service or anything. A hearing wouldn't be set until a response is filed by defendant.
Okay, so the defendant needs to be served with papers before the case will, I guess, start?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, thank you for your help. I think that's all for today. Thank you.
No problem.
Okay, bye.
Right here, the police officer admits that it is March 10th.
On March 10th, 2026.
However, you can see here that Josh doesn't get served until 3 days later, March 13th. So how could Josh have already been served on March 10th if he didn't get served until March 13th? Unless Josh is a time traveler. There's only one way to clear this all up.
It's
American
true.
Fork Police Department, show me the time machine. So now they say that I have done all the check marks which constitute stalking. Let's go through them.
Individual commits stalking if the individual intentionally or knowingly engages in a course of conduct directed at a specific individual.
So yes, I did do an action that was targeted at a specific individual, but that's what's required by the court if I want to take someone to court.
Yeah, they're trying to say him sitting in the car is stalking him, but it's like they literally can't walk up to him. It's actually literally, it is just a fucking roller coaster of loopholes. This is insane.
And you go through the legal process to take them to court, it is not considered stalking. I have a right as an American to sue him.
Is reckless as to whether that course of conduct would cause a reasonable person to fear for the individual's own safety or the safety of another.
The second check mark is that if a reasonable person would be scared. The police are claiming that since this action made Josh scared, this check mark is complete. However, they've completely forgotten about the term reasonable. As we can see, Josh is not a reasonable person. This is someone who multiple times has tried to silence someone by accusing them of being on heroin.
Here's the crazy thing. They told me that they took over that location because the owners were using the location to fund their heroin addiction.
Oh my God. Now he's saying the owners were doing heroin? Yo, like, I can't. Like, this is actually, like, there's nothing left but just being mind blown. Like, holy shit, bro. Moist got 4 mil views on the, oh my Lord. There's nothing else to say. Like, I could just keep saying, oh my God, this is crazy. But it's just like, I'm just getting more stun locked every time.
What? Yeah, and that's how they took it over. And saying they had like a pigeon in there that was crapping all over the Legos and it smelled bad, all this stuff.
This is someone who threatened to murder me just for trying to serve him papers.
Bro.
This is not a reasonable person. It is not reasonable to threaten to murder someone just for serving papers. A reasonable person would accept the papers, so that second checkbox does not meet the requirements. I even tried explaining this to one of the police officers early on.
What the law says is if the average person, I think he's feeling unreasonably unsafe, a reasonable person would not feel unsafe in the situation. Well, I can say the same thing. I feel unsafe trying to conduct business with him, and he calls the police on me to hide. I feel unsafe because of that. Because we had a 3-hour search in our car. He said we had heroin in our car yesterday. We had a 3-hour search in our car. That makes me feel unsafe. I think that's reasonable for me to feel unsafe. It's not reasonable for him to feel unsafe.
So Josh is
Crazy.
actually the one who said he was going to murder me if I take him to court. But now, I'm the one that's being looked into murder Josh. How does this make any sense?
Mr. Johnson alleged that Mansell had hired Benjamin Snyder to harass, stalk, vandalize the store, threaten to murder the manager of the store.
He put the fucking logo
Now,
over.
let's go to the heroin claim. We got pulled over by the police, and they claimed that we had heroin on us.
Police officers are going to conduct the search of your person because there are substances in the vehicle. Really?
Most of this footage is redacted, so again, there's a big mystery of what happened. Can
Of
we all come
course.
together and convince the American Fork Police Department to unredact this so we can
Never
find
gonna
out the
happen.
truth?
So sad,
However,
but never gonna
what
happen.
the police is claiming now is that they did not get a call saying that we had heroin on us. Instead, they could just tell from the second we pulled over that our eyes were glossy.
During the interaction, Officer Fraughton indicated he believed Shaw's eyes appeared glossy and expressed concern regarding possible impairment.
This is what the police officer said his first interaction with us was like.
Good with these guys being able to drive?
Yeah, I think so. I didn't see anything clear as day with Tyler that I noticed.
What's the goal of...
Right now? Yeah, I was gonna scare him a little bit and let him go is all I really was gonna do.
Do we have charges, or are we just tired of them being annoying?
It seems hard
That's
to take what the
crazy.
chief of police is saying seriously because so far almost everything he said is a lie. So the only way we can actually find out the truth is if we unredact everything. We already know the victim's name is Joshua Johnson. Why do we have to keep that protected? His name is already out there. None of these redactions are protecting anything except for the police.
True.
And now I want to acknowledge my friend Sheldon's arrest.
The group stated they were supporting a GoFundMe campaign for a dying man. One of the individuals, later identified as Sheldon Norcross. Officer Richardson then decided to seize Norcross's phone, pending the approval of a search warrant, in order to preserve potential evidence and prevent the deletion or alteration of any data. According to Officer Richardson's reports, when Norcross was informed that the phone was going to be seized, Norcross immediately began manipulating the device.
The police
he looked at the device and said, "Oh, you will be mind wiped. Forget everything." Like, bro, he literally like moves his thumb like just up to here, which he was going for the power button. I mean, shit, I'm doing that too. I mean, my phone's not turning on. I can barely get my phone to be on. Like, it turns off every second, but I mean, just bro, like, what are you saying?
Officer claims that Sheldon was arrested because he opened his phone to start deleting evidence. However, we can clearly see in the footage, Sheldon's thumb is heading towards that lock button to lock his phone. His phone was open when he pulled it out, and the phone was transitioning from on to off, not from off to on. From this response, it almost seems like the police officers didn't even watch the video. So American Fork Police Department, if I'm your teacher, here's your homework. First off, learn the facts of what actually happened. Second off, stop lying about the facts. No one's believing it. The third thing is unredact the audio that makes the police look bad. Some of the best lawyers in the United States are reaching out to me right now, so eventually this is going to get released. Wouldn't you just like to get this over with sooner rather than dragging this out? The more we drag this out, the more content we get, so this only benefits me to drag this out. It doesn't benefit you. If you unredact the illegally redacted parts now, you'll win over audience support much faster. It's kind of funny because a lot of you guys probably think I'm like trying to like make fun of this other cop by how he was talking.
Brother, you mind turning up the volume? Holy, it's actual ASMR. Wow. I cannot really hear him. Why is he whispering?
No, I'm actually just like super sick right now. I haven't been sleeping because I'm trying to get out part 3 as fast as I can. And that's caused me just to like stay up all night, every night.
I was going to say he was like quieter.
Sleep, and now I'm sick and have no voice. But yeah, I guess it kind of, I don't know why that police officer was talking with such a low, quiet voice, but that's why I am, at least. I wasn't making fun of him. I literally am just genuinely sick. But if you want to see part 3, subscribe to my Patreon at patreon.com/recklessben. Part 3 will be up there very soon. Part 2, I'm only dealing with misdemeanors, but part 3 is when they start accusing me of felonies. So it gets insane. But
felonies.
Yeah, stay tuned. I'm going to crank out videos in the meantime until part 3 is done.
W's.
But thanks for all the support.
W's. Yo, this shit's crazy. We have one more video. I wanted to see this real quick. This is the owners of the Bricks and Minifigs location before all the people we've seen. You know what I mean? Like, these were the people who did the deal with Brian and all that. So I believe they like give their side of the story. So let's see.
Our Lego franchise and our life savings, along with a giant collection inside the store, which was owned by Brian Mansell's father, was taken by Bricks and Minifigs.
And then Reckless Ben made a great documentary about it, and it has blown up. I know you wish you'd done your makeup before that clip that's in the video, but I think you look great. And look, you even get a little Lego version of yourself. That's
husband.
I'm just blurry in the background.
Now it's going nuts across a whole bunch of social media platforms. We want to clear up some common misconceptions and add some details.
Okay.
And yes, it gets even crazier. We will save the craziest detail for the end.
Woo! My boy's a little YouTuber. He said the juiciness is at the end.
First of all, I am not Amanda.
I don't know. I saw that. Like, bro, who thinks this is Amanda? Come on. They don't even look alike.
Also go by Chrys.
I'm Benjamin, not Reckless Ben, the YouTube documentarian. I'm Benjamin Gorman, the novelist.
Ooh, novelist.
The YouTube documentarian. I'm Benjamin Gorman, the novelist.
Ooh, nice. I don't read, but nice.
We co-owned the franchise.
I managed the store.
We purchased the franchise in February of 2023.
Okay.
At first, everything seemed to be going really well. There were problems right from the beginning, ways that BAM was not in compliance with their own franchise agreement, but the store was doing well. I loved my customers, and it seemed like everything was going to work out fine.
Then we decided to move overseas because of my work. I'm a publisher at a small press, not a pipe publishing, and we thought we might need to be publishing from outside the US for political reasons.
When we approached BAM about selling the store, they pretended to be open to the idea, though they would later admit they had been planning this.
A guy named Brandon Best showed up on a Thursday night and demanded the keys. They threatened us with the police and promised to do an inventory and compensate us. They said they understood there was a large collection on consignment and acknowledged they were taking that over.
He's taking on the business, he takes on all that consignment.
They told us the same thing they told Brian Mansell, that we could fight them, but they would drag it out and make it so expensive we would be putting ourselves into a whole lot of shit. Their words. Here's their executive product manager and director of operations, Kai McAllister, on the phone with us the night they took the store.
If we go the legal route, it's going to be a very expensive battle for you, and it's not going to be a good position for you guys.
I'm trying to imagine this guy like saying these things right now, and it's making me like laugh.
To get into, that there's not a whole lot of options for you. If you want to go the legal route, it's just going to be a mess, and it's going to be expensive for you.
Yeah, so why not consider talking with us rather than leaping to this?
We jumped on the call with Crystal this morning.
And you talked with her or you talked at her?
We talked at her. If you fight this, then you're putting yourself into a whole lot of shit. It sounds like a threat, and I can acknowledge you feeling that because in a way it is.
In a way, it is.
I mean,
brother,
we have no choice, correct?
Yes.
Notice, that's not some franchisee. That's corporate. They want to pretend they're not involved, but they have been involved every step of the way.
Of course, this was a nightmare. We were about to move and now had our life savings taken from us. Of course,
they want to pretend they're not involved.
Oh.
But they have been involved.
I thought that was a
every
smart
step
brick
of the way.
when I just glanced at it.
Of course, this was a nightmare. We were about to move and now had our life savings taken from us. We still tried, but this loss made the relocation untenable. Eventually, we were able to find a lawyer to represent us in Utah, where BAM is headquartered.
We tried to negotiate with BAM. Just as they threatened, they dragged everything out and refused to even offer a settlement.
They've tried arguments that are so contradictory, they make no sense when put together. They claim they own the store so they can take it, and also that they never owned the store in between taking it from us and selling it to Brandon Best and Josh Johnson. It can't be both. They claim in their newest public statement that it's all our fault they took Brian Mansell's father's collection because they don't allow consignments. But they were always aware of the consignment. They promoted it when it was on the news and in the newspaper a year before they took our store. And the franchise agreement expressly allows consignment in contradiction of their newest statement.
Oh, yeah.
And we've since learned they were saying all kinds of crazy things about Chrys behind her back, both to customers and to employees, which are slanderous, to try to blame this on her. And once they even tried to say we never owned the store in the first place, which would mean all their claims that it's the previous owner's fault would be lies. And I guess that you were unpaid labor for 2 years?
So yes, we are suing them.
Ooh.
And yes, they are trying to make it so expensive, we'll have to give up.
If you fight this, then you're putting yourself into a whole lot of shit.
We believe the best way to get Brian compensated is to win our lawsuit and include the full value of his collection in the damages so that
collection and help us
and hold these horrible people accountable.
Please donate to our GoFundMe so that we can afford to fight.
Careful now. We know what happens with the GoFundMe. Careful now. You're going to have the police at your door.
Fight them to the bitter end.
And if you can't afford to donate, we get that. Please share this so that more people see this.
We've learned they've done this to other franchise owners, and we want to hear from other people BAM has treated in this same way.
Please don't harass the employees at the various franchises.
Dude, if it comes out in 5-6 years after this shit's fully disputed, that Bricks and Minifigs just functions. Imagine Bricks and Minifigs literally just functions off scamming people. they just have endless records from literally day one of just finessing like massive stocks of Lego. I wouldn't be surprised. I respect that. You know, don't go harassing anyone at your local Bricks and Minifigs. I would just stop supporting the business as a whole, knowing that CEO or knowing that corporate is part of the problem and it wasn't just at that franchise. But don't go harassing employees like that. You know, that's stupid.
This is not their fault. However, I was required as a franchise owner to pay 6% of my sales in monthly royalty fees to corporate. So do with that information what you will. Please do whatever you can to encourage corporate to come to the table, settle with us, and through us, Brian Mansell, so that they can try to make this right. If they settle
fairly and completely,
and if we're allowed to tell you after that settlement is reached,
we will. So follow us wherever you're seeing this, and then go back to doing business with them once they've re-earned your trust.
Because Lego should be fun. And I want to personally thank all my former customers who've left comments of support for us and told me about their positive experiences during the time when we owned the store. That means the world to me, and I miss you all so much.
Oh, and the wildest thing is in the comments.
Oh my God, is this when Bricks and Minifigs responded? Or what? Oh. Okay. The craziest new development. Someone who worked with him recently reached out and told us, and this is just an allegation which we can't verify, that Josh Johnson, the other guy who bought the store after it was taken from us, has been going around telling people we were selling heroin. This would be a fit pattern where you are... Dude, okay, so we did know that. Ben talked about it. Yeah, I'm just going to say it.
And once they
don't look like fucking heroin.
No
customers,
heroin users,
which are slammed.
I'm trying to find a full frame here. Unless these are like the greatest, most like resilient, like heroin giga chads who can just shoot up and have no side effects. Like, brother, what? Like, what the fuck? What is this? Dude, it's actually disgusting. This situation is disgusting. I really hope, you know, if you guys have been watching to the end of this, you know, you guys are as annoyed and just shocked and frustrated as I am. Do share this, spread the love of the people who deserve to be, you know, treated fairly. Reasonable hate, you know, don't go like I said, if you guys are big in the Lego community, don't go harassing your, you know, local Bricks and Minifigs or anything like that, or even harassing other local stores because you think you might get a gain because of the break. Nah, just this is a really disgusting situation. It speaks for a lot of things that is beyond Lego and just beyond the, you know, it talks about the legal system, corruption, money, privilege. Like it's pretty fucked. This was a pretty long video, so everybody on YouTube, if you guys made it to the end, you guys are supporting everything like that. I greatly appreciate you guys. Please go show love and respect to all of the original creators of these videos. I know this is a very long video that I will be uploading on YouTube. I do not take credit for any of this. Obviously, you know, Reckless Ben and these people right here, Chrys Gorman. Phenomenal videos, and we will be keeping up with this. Expect more. Expect more to happen. I said this in the beginning of the video, but it's like I didn't know it was going to be such a big deal. I heard about it. I thought like, oh wow, like that's fucked. But like, you know, we hear fuck shit on a daily basis. Let's be honest, right? Awful shit. So I was like, oh okay. And then it's just becoming a very larger thing. Which is just absolutely absurd. I had no idea I would be feeling this way or hearing a story that I just heard. I did not think it was like this. This is insane. People need to watch this and know about what's going on. Holy. But yeah, W's. Thank you all so much. And YouTube, we'll see you next time. Holy, what a crazy fucking, like, oh my God, dude. I'm 100% keeping up with this. The ugly rise of Marlin. Okay. I'm keeping up with this. I want to know, what they're posting, what they're doing. I want to see this real quick.
Testing.
Yep. Can you hear us?
Like, you guys are getting more information out of Bricks and Minifigs right now than anyone, which is sick.
Yeah, for real. Thanks, man.
I'm getting both the top people in there. Yeah, that's definitely.
But so you did ask the 3 questions, and his answers seem to be the consignments are not allowed in the contract, but consignments are allowed in the contract. But you said they're not allowed. What's that? And his response was, consignments aren't allowed. Is that again? But then I was holding up the contract saying, like, consignments are allowed. It says right here. So he didn't really address why it says they're allowed. He just said, he's like, just take my word for it. I mean, am I correct in that? Am I correct in that, or?
Yeah, it's
Bruh. I'm sure he might spill a couple information, but dude, oh my God. Literally, dude. This is like, it's literally, it's not about the money or Legos. It's so much bigger than that. Like, this is a eye opener from how you should never, like, this is an eye opener of just like how you need to be safe when it comes to like selling your property and trusting, contracts, and a lesson learned of like, fucking take 5 seconds to read what you're signing. Okay. I know a lot of you guys are young. You guys don't sign shit, but once you start getting jobs, you might be signing packages. You might be signing packages at your door, whatever, right? Like, you can't trust anything. Even if you're at a fucking McDonald's and they say, oh, here, sign this for your receipt. Just glance. Make sure you're actually signing. Ask them. If you get a package, even if you're younger, you're like 18, 18, 19, right? You're old enough to sign a package. Your parents ask, whatever, right? Guy shows up, hey, sign this, please. What am I signing? What am I doing, right? If you don't know about it, call your family. Like, it's actually crazy how, like, that, like, the signature, it's insane. There's so much corruption and loopholes. Like, it's bad, bro. It's bad. It's actually bad. It's actually bad. What is this? This was 3 days ago.
Okay, are we streaming now? I think we might be streaming. You want to double check that,
Promises
Victor?
to answer my questions.
Well, for right now, while it's going.
Oh, okay. So that's what he was referring to, is that these guys, sorry, I blanked. These guys are talking to Bricks and Minifigs like the most.
Let's see what it looks like.
Brother.
Uh-oh.
Just in case it's going.
Is it not showing up? Well, so we are going to react to the live stream, because if I got all these wrong, I should delete my YouTube channel. So we are going to check it out right now. Should we watch?
Make sure the audio is good on this too.
Sean the right way. Joining me, as always, the one and only, the legendary Brent from Brent's Bricks. Yeah.
That's me. That's what they call me.
And tonight we are joined by...
This is exciting, dude. Live, we're going to see if I have to delete my YouTube channel or not. This is exciting, dude. It's like high stake. Maybe at the end of...
To hear this directly from me. I see you. I'm sorry you're carrying this. You did nothing wrong, and you did not deserve what has been directed at you. We are here for you, and we are not going anywhere. To the customers and partners we love and who have stood by their local Bricks and Minifigs store through all...
He's just reading the fucking, bro.
...do our business, and we let them do the communities. And so just going off and being cavalier about how we approached it is not protecting the brand. And so, yes, it can be very difficult sometimes to restrain ourselves.
The short end of the stick is just not getting free $200,000 Legos, what you stole.
The short end of the stick is just not...
I can't. I don't have another hour in me, dude. I don't have another hour in me. I'm going to keep up with Reckless Ben, though, and keep up with this situation, because this is actually insane. This is actually insane.